1, 2. Okay, guys, on TikTok, we're about to go live. It's our road to $1 million today. That's what we're doing. So let's go right now. Okay, here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Sorry for the slight change of time. We're not late, of course. We advertised on time to reschedule for 8 o'clock. In fact, we're 1 minute early ahead of schedule. The reason for this is because I've been making some very, very big moves and doing some very serious calculations, and I'll explain all of that in a minute. This is the road to $1 million live on the show. Pretty cool, right? Well, it's August the 1st, Thursday, 7:59. And the markets are half an hour from opening. So what are we doing this morning? Let's look at our positions. Let me show you what I've done, what decisions I've made, and we'll explain it all in a moment. Okay, let me see. Rob Brennan just put a message in. Jobless claims 247 versus 236. Jobless claims has gone up. Good. Unless inflation has a huge surge. I think September rate cuts is definitely absolutely 100%. Good morning, hello everyone. Good morning, everyone. Ed Nevius, here we go. So I'll announce to you, tell you what I've done in a couple of moments, but we're all in now. This is the road to $1 million. I'll explain it all in a moment. This is my portfolio. As you can see, I'm up today. 81,253. My brokerage, my Roth IRA, 26. My position now is an all-time high of $107,256. So let's go for our positions, and then I shall explain to you exactly what I've done here this morning. All right, welcome everybody. This is the road to $1 million. Let me share with you now on the screen. If you've just tuned in for the first time, please do tap subscribe and ring the bell and give us a thumbs up. That would be absolutely great. And let's have a look. The overall portfolio is up. Virgin Galactic is up 1.27. Palantir is up. Gold is flat right now. The S&P is up 508.57. Amazon 189. Apple up. Next Year Energy down slightly. Enphase up 1%. Coca-Cola 0.1. J&J just down slightly. Chevron down slightly. Tesla down 0.6. Rivian up slightly. Google up. Microsoft up. Nvidia up 1.82. Walmart up today. Microsoft, yeah, up 0.5%. I'm just checking on that one. Walmart up today. Tilray Brands, barcoding. Robinhood up 1.26. IonQ up. Rocket Lab. Plug. Rumble. Funware. ASTI down slightly to down 1.67. FFIE going to 0. Bitcoin up today slightly, 1.86, 64,000. XRP, it popped up and straight back down again at 61 again. And Meta, of course, up 9% since yesterday. Absolutely fantastic. So Let's get everybody in. Another good day, you reckon? Yes, music channel is still growing. I know. I cannot believe how many people followed us yesterday. Absolutely great. That was just wonderful. Right. Let me make a video. Are you ready? Show you what I've done. Okay, this is going to scare some of you, I'm sure. And that's okay. It should scare some of you. Let's go to here. Right. Let's do this right at the top. So 3 minutes, probably 4 minutes in. Okay, 4 minutes. Road to $1 million. Okay. Any recommendations on a microphone and a pop filter? Ed, you did say in Discord, didn't you? I didn't get a chance to answer that. I was going to catch up with my messages over the weekend. Yes. What I'll do, Ed, is I'll put together a couple of options, because you don't need to spend lots of money on a microphone. Because what's it for? Is it for broadcasting on YouTube? Because if it is, at the end of the day, it's all compressed. So even though I've got a $4,000 Neumann microphone, it sounds just as good as my Shure microphone, which is $150, and it would probably sound not much better than a microphone for $50. I hear it in the studio. What I'm hearing here is great. What you're hearing is compressed. So you don't need to spend huge amounts of money. Voiceovers. You want to do voiceovers? Well, what I'll do is I will tell you what the best is, and I'll tell you what the budget is, and I will send you some links. If that's okay, I'll put together... I've got several pop filters. You don't need to go crazy on pop filters either. Remember, the more money you spend, the better, but the increment of progress gets less. So if you spend $100, you get so much. If you spend $200, you get a huge improvement. If you spend $300, you get a little bit of an improvement. If you spend thousands of dollars, you get a tiny bit of improvement. But that's what people will pay for. Very often it's for the detail and the name and the brand. But I will give you some information and you can do that. All right. Where are you in the UK? I'm from Cornwall, Isaac, but my studio is here in Dallas, Texas. Right, let's make a start. We've got 25 minutes before the bell goes. I want to do some reviews today. Ready? Okay. Okay, let me do this. Road to $1 million live on the show. I've just taken some huge steps to see my path to $1 million accelerated, speeded up. So in this video, I'm going to share with you what I've just done. I've just gone all in on margin. I've done my calculations. Today's show was half an hour later than advertised because I wanted to spend some time doing some serious calculations. I've done those calculations. I've made my judgments. I've made my moves, and I'm in. This is the road to $1 million. I started with $5,000 and I'm currently at $107,298. I've never shorted a stock and I've never done options, but I am all in with buying and owning and never selling great businesses. In this video, I'm making this live, doing a live stream, so this is how it comes out, unedited. This is it for you right now. I'm going to show you now how I'm going to get to $1 million. I've gone all in. I've looked at the businesses I want to own, never have to sell them. I've looked at the economy. I was right about virtually everything when it comes to rate cuts, when it comes to the businesses, AI, growth, all of it. So if you don't do the research, if you do the research and you study for 3 years, as I have done, 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, and you don't act on it, what the hell was the point? So I've made my moves. I've made my decisions. I know it's going to be a rocky path. There's going to be ups and downs and macro conditions and people declaring the end of the world. And Meet Kevin will tell us the world's coming to an end. Donald Trump will probably say that America's going to cease to exist in 48 hours. We've had that before. It doesn't matter. I'm going to go through all of that. And remember, the most difficult time is at the beginning. Every day, it just gets that little bit easier, because I'm already in. I've bought the future now. So let me explain. Here we are. This is my position. As you can see here, we're at 81,159. That's my brokerage position. This is my Roth IRA position. This is my total position, 107,000. I am only in the S&P 500. So first of all, I need to explain why I'm only in the S&P, and then I'll go into detail with everything else. So I am in the S&P, all in on the S&P. Primarily, I did that originally because I wanted my show to be seen, to be the most honest channel on YouTube TV. I do not want to be part of the pump and dump brigade. I don't live on Reddit. I'm here full-time on TV, on YouTube TV. This whole setup was designed to be delivered as a TV show, not as a YouTube video to get subscribers or views. It's just to provide quality information, quality video, quality audio, true, real, and honest. All of the money I have in the world is here. I have no money in the bank. This is my bank on Robinhood, 100%. I'm waiting for my gold card to turn up, and then I will be using it to make all my purchases as well. I'm all in one place. So I bought the S&P, first of all, to be fully open and transparent so I can't be accused of pumping and dumping stocks. However, I also, after 3 years of study, believe it's the best asset to own. I bought it through VOO, which is marginally slightly cheaper from a cost basis for an expense ratio than SPY, but it's virtually identical. Unless you're trading millions of times a day, it makes no difference. But VOO is the preferred choice for retail investors. It's marginally cheaper. And if you're talking about the price of the stock, that's not what I mean. It's different because it had a different inception date. The growth is exactly the same. The positions were exactly the same. The allocations were exactly the same, but it's slightly cheaper. It's designed for retail investors who don't trade a million times a day. So that's why I'm in VOO. Now, I'm also, and that's how I access the S&P. Now, I'm also extremely bullish, and I'm going to explain what I've done right now on VOO. I believe it's the best asset to own, regardless of all the things I've just said, for these reasons. We now know interest rates are coming down. We now know that 100%. There's no doubt about it. It's happened twice in Canada. It's happened in India. It's happened in Europe. It's happened today in the Bank of England in the United Kingdom. The US are behind because they use lagging indicators. Remember, an investor wants to make moves before everybody else does. I'm not a lemming. I lead. I control my positions. I'm proactive, not reactive. I've already moved months and months ahead of everybody else. Everybody else is now catching up with me. That's what investors do. Traders, gamblers, they react. I don't do that. I'm in control. I'm the general. I'm the emperor of my universe, and that's why I've made my moves. The S&P, in my opinion, is the best asset to own because it has, first of all, history over time. If you're going to take huge risk, if you could call this a risk, I don't call it a risk at all. If you are going to take huge positions, huge risk on a stock, it has to have excellence of service, excellence of conviction, and delivery. It has to have history. You have to know that it has outperformed perfectly, consistently over a long period of time. Otherwise, you're guessing and hoping. The S&P provides that. It is also tech heavy. It favors tech, the Mag 7. We used to call it FANGs. We now call it the MANGs because Meta, of course, used to be called Facebook. It favors that. Now, recently, because interest rates were guessed to be coming down, people moved out of the main market and they went into the small caps. They went into the Russell to buy the rubbish. That's a bad idea. However, it made some people some money quickly, and now they're chasing the stock back up again and paying more than they did in the first place. They've now paid 20% on their taxes. So overall, at the end of the day, when all was said and done, they haven't actually gained anything, because they'll have to pay 20% on the tax, on the gains, unless they've done it through their IRAs. Don't chase the market, own the market, stay in the market, and let the businesses go to work. So that's why the market's trimmed off. Now, while all this was going on, I was buying more. I was already lowering my averages on the S&P. I was in margin and I was buying more of the S&P. But while this was going on, I was also studying all of the earnings. I was listening to Microsoft. I was listening to, we've got Apple, is it tomorrow? We got Apple tomorrow? No, we got Amazon tonight. We got Amazon tonight. We got Nvidia coming up, and we had Meta yesterday. I've been covering all of these earnings, not to get great views on YouTube. They don't get many views. People don't want to sit through earnings. They find them boring. I find them fascinating, and I'm listening to the numbers. I listened to all of the numbers, and I realized that there's no bubble with AI. AI is the next industrial revolution, if you like, the AI revolution. And everybody sold off the top wrongly. They moved into the Russell to make a quick gain. But as I said before, overall, when all said and done, end of the year, when you pay your taxes and come back in, actually, you're no better off. You're now chasing the stock up. They're now buying back the Mag 7. The Mag 7 are going to lead the S&P and could make up as much as 30% of the gains over the next 12 months. I now see that the S&P can 3x by the end of the decade. Now, Tom Lee has talked about this, and a lot of people said that sounds pretty wild and extreme, because normally the S&P doubles every 7 years. However, we've got a revolution right now, and we've got a huge growth with AI. AI yet hasn't performed yet. It hasn't delivered. It hasn't delivered for the investor, but it will. And we learned how and why and when last night with Meta, and we've learned with Google, and we learned with Microsoft, and tonight we'll learn the same story with Amazon. And then, of course, we'll all get the bonus with Nvidia at the end of the month. I'm going to cover that earnings as well, and that's when everything will go sky high. We know that. We know that because we know that the companies are spending with Nvidia. All of this hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen. Calculations, numbers never lie. The stock prices are not the businesses. People have traded off, taken positions. People say, well, what if it goes down? People are selling, so they hope it goes down so they can buy it back up again. When stocks get trimmed off, it's not necessarily bullish. It's the market moving, dumping it so it can buy it back to make more money the second time. So you might say, okay, you like VU, you like where the S&P is going, you like where AI is going, but also because the economy is doing well and interest rates are coming down, the smaller caps, not the Russell mega small, but the mid-size large caps that are in the S&P are all they've all been growing okay, but they're all going to accelerate as well. So now you have an index, a balanced, stable index with everything about to take off. Okay, so it's the best place to be. A nice dividend, and off we go. Now then, some of you have said to me this morning, okay, so you've gone all in, show us what you've done. So I'm about to. And some of you have suggested, what if you believed all of this, why did you not buy last week, last month? You could have bought it less. Someone said to me this morning, well, why did you buy it today? It's just gone up. Gamblers, traders are looking for the stock to go down. They're looking backwards. I, as an investor, am looking for the potential of the stock going forward. And I don't care if I'm paying more for a stock today than I could have done yesterday, if I've now got the information and the knowledge and the balance sheet and the earnings, which tells me where it's going in the future. I'm an investor going forward. I don't care about going backwards. That's the first thing. So I don't care the stock was down yesterday. I don't mind it going up. Going up is a good thing, not because the stock is going up, because the business is going up and people now are jumping on board. But that's not why I'm buying, because the stock's going up. I'm buying it because the business is going up. But remember, I've been buying the S&P in earnest since January. 8 months today, I've been buying the S&P. So even if I'm buying now at the top and it's starting to move, I've already got 80, 90% of my shares already in. That's the point of never selling, owning the businesses and not trading. I'm already in and I'm staying in. Nothing has changed. I've just increased my position. Now then, why have I gone in margin? Why would I just not earn money on YouTube every month, get paid on the 21st of the month, and just put money in over time? You know that my goal is to get to $1 million. Live on the show, here in front of you. That's my aim. That's my goal. That's going to happen. That's all I need to retire because I own my house. I have no loans. I have no debts. $1 million is more than I need to live in my little house in England. More than I need. And I don't even need to sell it. At that point, I can just live on the dividends, which will be substantial. I'll be making about 10% a year, 100 grand a year. That's more than I need. So my portfolio will surpass $1 million. So I've got several ways of achieving that. I've done my calculations and I've shown you the chart on the screen. If I put a couple of grand a month in and I continue to grow at the rate I'm growing and I never sell and I manually invest the dividends on the dips and the pullbacks in between, I will reach $1 million in 6 to 9 years. It's hard to be accurate. The calculation says 9, but my growth of my YouTube channel is not built into that. So 2 grand could become 3 grand and so on and so forth. So I am calculating at the growth that I'm on at the moment, it could actually be 6 years. So let's call it 6 years because I'm in charge of my own destiny and I'm building my own business and I know how to grow my business. So I'm saying 6 years. So just keep buying the S&P for the next 6 years. Every time I get paid, wait for the dips. I could do that. But if my calculations are right and I believe in what I'm saying and I do what I say and I say what I do, why would I not buy now? Now, of course, if I buy now, I can buy the future price for the next 6 years. No more, no less, because I just want to achieve $1 million. Don't want to achieve 2 million. Don't want to go crazy. $1 million is the goal. That's my objective. That's what I intend to achieve. Just like a runner, his intention is to win the gold and get the world record. That's it. No more. That's it. That's my target. So now I know what Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia are doing. Now I know, after 3 years of research, where the interest rates are going, where the economy is going. Yes, there'll be ups and downs, there'll be scares, there'll be pullbacks, there'll be this, there'll be that, the other. Doesn't matter. We've lived through that hundreds of times with the S&P, but now we've got huge extra growth with what we have in the S&P through AI and EVs and EV tolls and other things like that, space, SpaceX, all the rest of it. Because of that, I am extremely confident to buy today's prices for the next 6 years. So rather than wait every month to buy, and next month buy again, next month buy again. Yes, there could be pullbacks, there could be ups and downs, and maybe I'll get a discount from today. But I know 100% months from now, maybe a month, maybe not even a month, by the time we get to Nvidia earnings, a month, 6 months, 3 months, whatever, I will be dramatically up. Dramatically up. Because you've seen before, with where I was before with margin, I was beating the market by double. If the market was up 1%, I was up 2. Now, I'm up 3. Today you won't see it because I've just bought. Until it resets tomorrow, it won't show much exaggeration. It won't do that. But it will it will tomorrow. And over the next couple of months, I will be up 3 times the market, 3x the market, and I'll share with you live on the show every day. Now, yes, we'll get pullbacks. We will get pullbacks, and people will say, "Oh my God, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now?" Absolutely nothing. There will be pullbacks. It doesn't matter. It will encourage fresh buying. But I won't be buying and I won't be selling. I'm already in. I have bought now for the next 6 years. Done. So, between now and the $1 million, my job is just to earn money on YouTube, grow my business if I can, which I will, and I will pay down my margin month by month. Because of what I've done, I'm now in a lower band of margin as also. I've got a discount because I've gone over thresholds. So my margin has already dropped. On top of that, we're going to get rate cuts, probably 3 this year. My margin will come down again. People at that point will be chasing the market, buying in, adding in, going in, more and more. I don't need to. It will be potentially, maybe, a little scary over the next month or 2 or 3, maybe. I don't think so. Because my margin buffer is huge. Even though I've gone in at the top of the market, high prices, I was already in 80, 90%. So I've got many of my stocks, many of my S&P bought on VU at around about 420, about 30% up from where we are today. I've got an emergency exit. I've got a parachute to get out of the plane if it crashes, whatever. This is very well calculated. 3 years of planning, extra half an hour before the show today, going through all my positions. So I have not gone at someone suggesting in the chat here, 2x, 3x. No, I've not done that. I don't need to do that. That would be crazy. I'm going to share with you my position. What I've done now is simply enough to get me to $1 million in the period of time I've already allocated for myself, but in a different approach, which will now mean I have today's prices, not next year's prices, not the year after's prices, all the way to 6. Okay? Even though I've not had to spend as much long term because I've got today's prices, that growth rate is built in with only having to buy at today's prices. So I've actually spent less, if you like. So here's my position. There's my overall position, my Roth. There's my balance today. Now, of course, when it goes down, I'm going to go down 3 times as much. When it goes up, I'm going to go up 3 times as much. Okay, there we go. There on the screen, you can see there. There's my margin position. You can see on the screen. You can see exactly what I've done. I've got very, very low risk. Very low risk because I've been buying for the longest time. A $42,000 buffer. There is no way my portfolio is going to drop $42,000. There is no way. There is no way, because the companies have reported, they've given me the numbers, I know what they're doing. There is no way. And remember, in 3 weeks from today, I start reducing. Boom, boom, boom. 2 grand, 2 grand, 2 grand. That 42 will become 44, but it'll exaggerate because when you pay off margin, it's actually more because the buffer goes up more incrementally. Okay, so I'm not concerned about that. You will see the rate that I'm paying. The rates, if we just show you this screen here, it's moved down from 6.75 to 6.55. Again, the amount I'm paying on margin is far less than what I'm going to make. That's why you do it. That's why businesses hold debt. They make more money on their cash than they do on their debt. what they would save on their debt. Now, as you can see, if I went a little bit more, I would be at 6.25. I'm not, as I don't need to. And the reason why I don't need to is I can achieve my goal with the amount of money I've already spent. I don't need to go any further. I don't need to push it 4 times. 3 times is enough. I'm not on about 3x. I'm on about 3x the market, not 3x margin. All right, so please understand me. So that's what I've done. I'm very confident. Some of you will say, oh, but why don't you wait till it goes down? I don't need to wait till it goes down. If you're waiting for it to go down, you are looking backward. You are a gambler. You are a trader, and you're looking backward. I am looking forward because I've read the balance sheets, studied the businesses, know my goal, $1 million. Now remember, just a few months from now, that's all it's going to take. I am going to be in 100% better position because 3 months from now, I wouldn't have bought anything, I wouldn't have sold anything, but I would have received next month over $212 now in dividends every month, which just about, not quite, just about covers my margin. So it's basically free, and it's going to get better, and it's going to get less. So my dividends is going to make me profit soon. At the moment, it's purely just covering the margin, which I call cost of business. That's the cost of buying the future now. There has to be a price for that. So there's my position. You're going to watch me go all the way to $1 million live on my show. I will not be scrambling around trying to find a dip or a bottom for the next 6 years. Now, of course, if my portfolio grows extremely well and my YouTube channel grows extremely well and I can pay off margin in 3 seconds, we can reevaluate and set a $10 million profit. But let's leave that one for another dream. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I'd like your thoughts and comments. Do you agree? This is not a strategy for everyone. It requires years of research, patience. It requires stability of mind. It also requires discipline, temperament. If you've got fear and stress and bills and debts and you don't know what your goals are and you're chasing the market, this is not for you. Please do not follow me. Please do not think this is the right thing to do. It's the right thing for me to achieve what I want to achieve. Over here, I'll put more videos that I'll think you'll find useful. Down here, I'll put some more content you'll find useful too. Leave me your thoughts below. I'd love your opinion and thoughts and comments. I will reply to every one of my members. Until next time, as always, join me on the road to $1 million. Okay. Good morning, Martin. Good morning, Tim Rogers. How are you? Good morning, Octavio. Music channel still growing. Yes. Mike, let me tell you now where the views are. So we're doing something very, very special here. We're doing something very, very special, and I'll tell everybody about it right now. I don't put it in videos. I only mention it during the live comments. So I'm going to mention something special now. 3,980. Mike, 3,980. We're 20 hours away. We should do it tomorrow night. 20 hours? 20 people? Yeah, tomorrow night we should get to 4,000 watch hours. We should get to 4,000 watch hours tomorrow night. So there you go. You can see how it's growing, look? Right, so, talking of which, let's do something now for everybody else. All right, this is what we want to do. Okay. Now then. Let me read all the comments. Another good day, you reckon, Isaac? Yes. Any recommendations? I'm going to answer all that, aren't I? I've answered all that. Who knew there's a Texas county in England? Is there? Who knew there was a Texas county in England? There's not. There's not a county in England called Texas. There's not a county in England called Texas. Wow. Over how long is this? Mr. Yanks, love the English accent. Safe bet in a fund. Martyn, equities will outperform the S&P 500 overall. However, the key is selecting the correct companies or stocks. I have and have done very well in the last 20 years. Congratulations, Tim. Congratulations, Tim. I did receive a message from you the other day about something at the end of the video. I didn't quite understand what you were saying. And apologies if there's any confusion there. I didn't quite understand what you were saying, but I wouldn't be concerned about it. And if there's any way I can put it right now, please, I can make a statement. Please mention it again. We have 90,000 on investments in funds. Isaac Hunt. Very nice. Good luck to you. Jenny, good morning. 45,000 tech funds, 40,000 in Swedish funds, 10,000 NVIDIA. Good day, Martyn and friends. Listen to this man. I have taken his ideas, did my due diligence, and it is the way. Martyn is the GOAT. Oh, flipping heck. Never been called that before. Well, no, please do not listen to me. Do not listen to me. Do what's right for you. Morning, everyone. Afternoon. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you, though. NVIDIA. Tanking last 15 minutes. Is it? All right. Okay. No, it isn't. Not at all. What do you mean? It's up. People took profit. It's going again. It's not tanking at all. That's not tanking. That's not tanking at all. We were at $100 and we said it would bounce at 100 to 200. It's now 117. What part of that is tanking? That's nothing. I'm worried about that. Anyway, Binky Bonk. Yeah, that's it. Buy some Binky Bonk. Lumen Technologies. Be careful, Martyn. Thank you, Daniel. 2x, now 3x. Best success, Martyn. Thank you. So more or less inverse leverage, but opposite. NVIDIA is not tanking. It's taking a breather from yesterday. Yes, absolutely. Nothing at all. 2030 NVIDIA, 4,000. I don't know about that. We can't go that far out. What do you think about ARM? I don't know. I'd need to research it. Oh, bloody hell, I've missed the bell. I've missed the bell. I apologize. I was doing that video. I've missed the bell. All right. What do you think of BlackBerry? I've done a review on it. You can go and check my review if you like. Type Martyn Lucas Investor into YouTube, followed by the BlackBerry ticker symbol, and I've done a review and you'll find it. Just a joke, Texas County meant to write Dallas. Oh, Dallas. There's not a Dallas County either. Meant to write, no, there's not a Dallas County in England either. I should know, I live there. Tim Rogers, holding S&P 500 carries less risk than holding individual stocks though, and still produces a fantastic return. What do you think about BlackBerry? I've done a review on it. As I say, go and search Martyn Lucas Investor and you'll see my review. I've done a review on it. Right. That's all the questions, I believe. Tilray, what do you think about the current status? Let's have a quick look. Tilray. It's barcoding above 2. It's waiting now for reclassification. That's what we're waiting for. And I believe we'll get there if you look at all the administration and paperwork coming out of Congress. Just takes time. Got to have patience. Right. Let's have a look. My overall position. Up. No surprise, really. Up. 107,207. All-time highs again today. Beating the market again today. And, of course, I will, if the market is up, I'll be beating the market tomorrow by 2 to 3x. It'll take overnight for that to kick in. All right. Did you notice I finally changed my name? Jason Davis. AKA Dad. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Wonder if you could please do John Wayne impression to prove you are in Texas. How does that prove I'm in Texas if I go, get off your horse? I mean, seriously, how does that tell you I live in Texas? Get off your horse. It's rubbish, actually. Not even very good, is it? Anyway, let's carry on. Let's go for our position. I apologize for missing the bell this morning, but there you go. Virgin Galactic going down. No surprise there at all. 694. This can go a long, long way down. It does the same thing over and over again. It pops and sells off and consistently goes lower, consistently downtrends. It's still going lower. Cannot buy Virgin Galactic at the moment. Palantir going up. Big future for Palantir. Gold up. S&P up. Amazon up. We've got the earnings for Amazon tonight. Join me for Amazon tonight. Apple up today, trimming off. Next year energy down but coming up. Enphase up. Great future. Coca-Cola going up. J&J, a $200 stock, going up. Chevron going down. Tesla pulling back now. Rivian going down. Google pretty much flat now, waiting to break out. It will do. Microsoft going up. Nvidia going back up again. Someone just told me it was all crashing down. Walmart up today, just trimming off. There's Tilray Brands, just broke out of its barcoding. At least if it will if it breaks one more position. There it goes. It's trying to break out today. Trying to break out. Are we going to break out today? Robinhood, really good. $40 stock. IonQ, too expensive. Rocket Lab, moving up. Plug, up. 248. The price to buy was 2. Too late now. Rumble is down slightly. Funware is flat. ASTI now is down again. Waiting to hear from Paul Worley. FFIE, just for those that want to gamble, no value at all. Bitcoin, I'm glad I sold all my crypto at 70,000. When Donald Trump started to say, I'm going to fire Gary Gensler, repeat stuff like that when you can't, I thought, I'm out. That's not good. Don't want nothing to do with it. Don't want to join a popularity contest. That's ridiculous. I'm not playing silly buggers with my investments. I'm not taking risks like that. I can make more money with businesses. So I sold it all. Got no crypto at all. Zero. Not one single penny. William, wonder if you could please. Okay. Right. So then, let's have a cup of tea. I'd like to you'll see my portfolio start to go up now. Look, here we go. I want to get myself in a region of 110,000 because obviously now I'm going to exaggerate growth. It's going to go up a lot faster than before. I want to get to 110,000 and then I will be getting safe. Yes, there can be pullbacks and all the rest of it. I'm not worried about that. We just want to get to 110,000 by tomorrow, and that will start putting me in a safe position. Now, don't forget, if for any reason I want to start trimming off, I'll be once we get to 10,000, 110,000, every single one of my S&P will be in the green. Every single one. My highest price that I paid for the S&P was 515. Now we're 508 now, coming up to 509. Once we get to 515, should macro condition or something really change, which I've done 3 years of research. I don't care if a war breaks out. I don't care if a recession comes. I don't care if interest rates go up or down. If they go up, it just makes more money for the big Mac 7 anyway. I don't care about any of that. Don't care about any of that. I will not be selling. But if there's something else, something I don't know about right now, then of course I could sell the whole lot. I could clear margin off in 3 seconds and I would still be at $110,000 from 5,000. So I'm still going to be up anyway. But 509, we want to see 515. I'd like to see 515 by today or tomorrow. Then I'll be at 110, maybe 111,000 by that point. And then I will regard myself as pretty safe because we've got Amazon earnings tonight. That's going to be good. We've got NVIDIA earnings, which is going to be fantastic, which is going to be amazing. And then we're at 120,000. So by that point, I'll be so far up, we can have a 10% pullback, and I'll still be probably 20% up. So it won't matter at that point. And as the months go by and the years go by to the 6th year, so basically we don't need to do any more videos now. I'll see you back here in 6 years. Basically, we're done now. That's some YouTube channel, isn't it? I just pack up and go home. Just come back in 6 years. Yeah, basically. Anyway, so that's good, right? Anyway, tomorrow we'll see the exaggeration. After Amazon earnings, we'll see it. Today, I mean, it's good. I mean, I'm more than doubled the market, but tomorrow it'll look better. Tomorrow it'll look better because it's not had to reset yet. Right. So if we look at the S&P now, you'll see the S&P is up per 0.6768. We're going straight back to what we're going back to 515. We're going straight back to 515. That's my all-time high. That's the most I've ever paid for a share of VU. So at that point, every single share will be in profit. It won't matter, right? So we're going there. We could be there in minutes actually. So if we're up 0.7 on the S&P, you can see I'm up 1.21. So basically, I'm virtually doubled the market. I'm up nearly $1,000 right now. That's going to exaggerate. That's going to be 3 times by tomorrow. Of course, it's 3 times down as well. Anyway. So, I'm going to do a poll here. I'm not going to ask you whether you agree with my strategy or not, because you wouldn't do it. It's not right for you. You'd say no. So all I'm going to ask you is, will I make, because remember, if I say, will I make it to $1 million, then obviously I didn't get margin called, I didn't get destroyed, I made it to $1 million, right? So that's every answer, every question is in that one question. Will I make it to $1 million? There we go. Yes, no, or undecided. You don't know. You're not sure. Okay. Will I make it to $1 million? Yes, no, undecided. There you go. Let's see what your thoughts are. Now, while you're doing that, I want to do something very, very special. So I'm not going to make a video on it. I'm only going to do this in live shows. I want to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity, your favorite registered charity. It has to be a registered charity. You can choose what charities you want me to raise money for, and I will raise millions of dollars for charities. I've done it. I've raised money for lots of people. I did the telethon, the global telethon for the Lions Club. I've done fundraisers, but now I want to raise millions without any credit card fees, without any transaction fees, without any deductions. The whole thing free. Give it away 100%. So what I'm asking you to do is this. If you could do this for me, this is something that I can do for others. Here is my music channel. I was voted as the World Piano Man. I'm going to ask you to simply subscribe to my music channel. I do not require you to listen to my music. If you want to, that would be great. I don't need you to listen to the music, but what I do need you to do is just subscribe to my music channel. There it is. I'll put it in the chat, right? I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. They're watching me on Rumble as well. There it is. If you subscribe to my music channel, okay, I need to get to 10,000 subscribers for YouTube to turn on YouTube charitable giving. That way, the ad revenue, because I don't get it anyway because it's copyright, so I might as well give it to charity. Also, my concerts that I raise money for all go to charity. Fantastic, right? I just need 10,000. Yesterday we were at 5,800 and something. Today we're at 5,900. Everyone did it yesterday on the earnings. Let's get to 6,000 subscribers today. Everyone do it. Now, if you know someone that has a charity or you've got a favorite charity, say, hey, tell all your friends, Tim Rogers, tell all your mates at work, subscribe to Martyn's channel because we all support, let's say, cancer research. And he will do a concert for us to raise money for cancer research for free. All the money, we get tax deductions because it's C1D, whatever you call it. So you can make donations for free and all the rest of it. And he's going to do it all for free and raise millions, okay? So get everyone to subscribe to my channel. And when you do it, your name will come up on the screen. It will come up on the screen right now. And then you can say, hey, Tim, you can call me back and say, Martyn, I've got 100 people at my work to all subscribe to you. Now you're at 10,000 subscribers. Would you do a fundraiser concert for our favorite charity? And I'll say, yep. And you'll say, how much is that going to cost? I'll say, nothing. It's free. And all the money, 100%, will go to charity directly. So everyone done that, guys? Massive, massive help. So if you do it and you are public subscribers, it will show on the screen. Okay? Now let me just go over there now and have a quick look. See if anyone's done it today. 5,909. I think I was 5,909 before. Let's have a look. No. I was 5,906. I've just gained 3. Just gained 3 more. There we go. I'll put this on the screen just like I do with my main account, right? And you can see it grow. Oh, there you go, 5,910. We're going to raise millions of dollars for charity. This is really, really exciting. And your charities. Cool, right? Doesn't get better than that. If I'm going to make $1 million, everybody else is going to make $1 million. Very, very nice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Should I make a video about that? Or should I? I don't think it should be in a video. It's a personal thing, isn't it? Anyway, right. Let's close the poll. Will I make it to $1 million? That's not for the charity. That's for my portfolio. Yes, 71%. Oh, look at this. It's going up quick. I'll update it on the screen in a minute. If you want to check out my music. You can hear my Vegas show, girls, and you can see my show I did, then check it out. That'll be even better because that'll help it grow. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. I'm not asking you to do that. I'm just asking you to subscribe. It's free and easy, right? Right. Okay, here's our first trim of the day. Let's see how low down this goes. Let's have a look. Where are we now? 26, 107.4. Yeah, all-time high once again. We want to go to 110,000. I want to be there by tomorrow. Okay. Now, bearing in mind, on the 21st of August, I'll put in my $2,000, reduce the margin, and I'll be paying it up. So that's where it will go up. John Wayne impression, yeah, rubbish. That's the worst. I don't know why I was asked to do that, but anyway. A bit weird. Any recommendations for learning about margin trading? Yeah, I've made a whole video on it. Smackdown. Do you want to see it? Okay, let me give you the link for it. Okay, here we go. This is how you can find any video that I've done. Any of the stocks. I've covered nearly, not covered every stock, have I? But I've covered a lot. Okay, here we go. So, Martyn, whoops-a-daisy, Martyn Lucas Investor. So just type, this is Google search, and then go margin. margin, all right? All you got to do. So, margin call, 4 weeks ago. There is a video explaining margin call. I got margin call once. I know all about that. I've experienced that. So let me do that now. Whoops. I didn't mean to play it. I hate playing them because it ruins it if you just click on it. Right, let's click this again. Share, copy link. Copy link. Margin. That's William, that's fine. Don't worry about it. There is the margin video. I think I did another one. I did an instructional one. Best prediction, noise, Trump crash, margin. I did a better one than that. I did a much better one than that. Where is it? What is the main one? It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. I'll type in margin call. Was it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the main one. I think that's the main one. There are two. Okay, these are full instructional videos. So share, copy, margin call. Okay, there you go. Okay. If you want to go and check those out, you can. Right. Let's have a quick look at the chat out how the music channel got any more subscribers. 5,910. There we go. So hopefully we get to 6,000 today. I don't think so, but hey, you never know. Right. Now then, we've got the Amazon earnings tonight. So we are in a position. You married to an American girl? Absolutely, a Dallas girl, yeah. A former cheerleader. Yep, I am. How about that? Okay. Let's go for our positions. Virgin Galactic's going to go down. Virgin Galactic could go down to low as $5. It could go even lower. There's no bottom for this right now. Be very, very careful. I'm married to a Swedish bird. My first wife was Swedish, hence why my family is in Sweden. I got married at 21, way too young. She looks like the blonde bird in ABBA. That's funny, yeah. My wife was very similar to that. Yeah. What are the key areas to look for on NVIDIA? The key areas, well, we kind of know. We already know because we know what Meta is spending with NVIDIA. We know what Amazon are likely to spend. We know what Microsoft are doing. If you want a technical chart of the buy zone, sell zone, support zones, I would suggest you watch this. Sensei has just done a technical chart for you. So if I go on to videos just here, you should probably go and watch this. Where was it? NVIDIA. NVIDIA. I think it was this one. Yes, it's this one. This video here, Sensei provided the buy zone, the sell zone, the support zones, and tells you how you can trade this to make up to $200. Take it to how the stock is going to go to 200, how and why. All right. So if I give you the link to that one, again, all of these videos you can just search in the same way as I'm doing. But anyway, NVDA chart. Okay. There you go. So shall we do some reviews this morning? We could do some reviews. So let's have a look. What's next on the review list? Now, if you're a member, you can have a review of a stock. It's a service. You can do a bid for $1 and you'll be at the bottom of the list, or more than that, and it goes up the list. So let me do this now. FOMC, July 31st. What is my next review? Oh, hang on a minute. I've got a note here. I completely forgot. The t-shirt. How come no one... we completely forgot about it. The t-shirt. For Stacey Bailey. I completely forgot. Is Stacey... I've got a note here. Is Stacey Bailey in the show? Okay, when Stacey Bailey comes in, I'm going to give her the names for all the people that are going to be on the Get to the Chopper t-shirt. Jay Long, James 007, MSK, Andrew Michael, TJ Mulden, David Ewan, Tim Rogers, DJ Hayes, and Zaxate. I'm sorry, I completely forgot about that. We've been overwhelmed with earnings, and I completely forgot, but that's why I've written it down. That's why I write stuff down. Okay. Our next review, we'll do a review then. Our next review, let me have a look. So I'm looking down my list now. And my first one is, just double checking, I don't want to miss anybody out. I'll try and do 2 reviews. We couldn't do any for a while because we were doing back-to-back earnings and it's been pretty crazy. But let's do, right, okay. We have... On the list, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 reviews on the list. If you are a member of my channel, you can have a review. You can bid from $1. It gets done, it goes to the bottom of the list, and or you can do whatever you want, and it goes to the top. So my next review, and I'm going to do it right now, is Kawasaki for Seth Houston. And he's bid $5. So he's right at the top. And you can't outbid him now because I've already announced it. So even if you give me $100, you can't get your bid video done next. If you want to bid $6, you will be next because the next one is 5 as well. So I'm going to cut that, take that to the top, and we're going to do this now. Okay, there we go. Seth Houston. Whoops. So I'm going to load this up. This is my next thing I'm going to do. KWHIY. KWHIY Kawasaki. Okay. Tilray, I asked about t-shirt colors and nobody responded. So sadly, no t-shirt for me. I asked about t-shirt colors and nobody responded. So sadly, no t-shirt for me. Not sure what you mean. Also, any t-shirts coming from the USA. Also, any t-shirts coming from the USA, we get hammered on import taxes in Spain. Team Fusion, it depends where you are in Spain and in Europe. If you want to buy something from the shop, you can see how much it is before you buy it. And I can assure you, 100% Team Fusion, they are made around the world. Obviously, they weren't made for you in Spain because you said it got imported from America. They are made around the world. People in Australia have received them in Australia. People in England were made and received in England. People in Canada were made and received in Canada. I know that for a fact, all right? But when you buy something or you want to buy something, you can go into the shop, you can see what the cost is, and you can see for yourself. And if it's like $2 or $3 or $4 or whatever, you know it's coming from your country. If it says $10, then you know it's coming from somewhere else. So I don't have control where they make them, but I selected Spring because they have a global network of manufacturers and suppliers and distributors. That's why I chose them from the point of view of the environmental impact. I can assure you they're not all made in America and everyone has them shipped from America. I can assure you of that. Many countries are made directly. Obviously, in your case, Spain, it wasn't. It may have been different for a different part of Spain. I don't know. But you can find that out. If you want to buy something, you can see it. You go through the shop and it will tell you what delivery is. And at that point, you can go, oh, that's too much. I don't want to pay for that. And then that's fine. Or you can go, sod it. That's okay. So just bear that in mind. I just want to be absolutely clear about that. That's fantastic, Tim, but investing in S&P returns me diversification, market representation, great historical performance, and the fund is highly liquid. The ease of ownership is great. I agree with every sentiment, every point there. Martyn has gone from 790 to nearly 1,300 in 2 days, trading the S&P. Now going to invest for the long term. Very bullish on S&P. Love your strategy, and I think it's a great idea for you. Thank you very much. The closest to owning the S&P and represents an individual stock or company is Berkshire Hathaway. Yeah, but you don't have so much of the tech explosive stuff. So you know, it's a good thing to own, but it is a very good thing to own. But if you're looking for AI, I would be. See, someone would say go Nasdaq, but I don't say that. I say S&P. Right. Okay. So where are we? Kawasaki. KW KWHIY. ETFs are misrepresenting holdings. No, they're not. What do you mean by that? Not misrepresenting holdings at all. If you buy any index, it tells you exactly what they are holding. And essentially, when you own the S&P, for example, let's say you own 1% of Meta. Let's say the allocation is 1%. If Meta goes up today to 1.1, that part of your allocation goes up 1.1 minus the management fund, which is 0.03, I think it is, or 0.0, is it 0.03, 34, whatever, end of the year, which is like less than a cent a share or something ridiculous for the management fund. It's passively managed, so it's not actively managed, so it only gets rebalanced every 6 months, I believe. So I don't know what you mean by it's misrepresenting. It isn't. As the stocks go up, you get, they basically hold the S&P, hold the shares in those stocks. So as it goes up, you go up. That's it. On inception date, they bought all those shares. So you own those shares. That's it. That's how it works. And if it goes up 1%, whatever movement there is in the individual stock, you get that pro rata your your allocation size. So, you know, obviously if Nvidia goes up, you get more because Nvidia's got a bigger allocation, but you get the same percentage. It's not misrepresenting in any way. Hi, Omran. Thank you for your comments, by the way. You missed a very, very important video this morning. Very, very important video. The first 15 minutes of this video was explaining everything, what I've just done, and a video will be coming out later. We're now making a review. If you read deep into the prospectus they hold a lot of derivatives backed by bad loans. Notice on Robinhood, there's a huge gray or white area under the holdings area, if you catch my drift. Which ETF are you talking about? You're not talking about VU, are you? I mean, there's leveraged ETFs. There's rubbish ETFs. Don't think every ETF is great. There's some rubbish ETFs. Lots of ARK Invest ETFs that over leverage. There's reverse leverage. I mean, there's all kinds of ETFs. I'm not in any way suggesting every ETF is great. Not at all. I'm not suggesting that at all. I'm talking about the S&P 500. That's all I'm talking about. KWH. No dividend. Let's make sure. Oh dear, space is crashing down now. No dividend that we can measure. What does it say there? Right, so KWHIY. We're setting up my review for Seth Houston, who wants a stock done. That's what I'm doing now. KWHIY, Kawasaki, and I'm doing some latest news. Right, June 12th. Nothing recently. Not a lot going on. That's ages ago. Oh, that's an interesting story. You'll be keen to hear that. Okay. Okay. So, let's write that down. Right. About to do another review. If you are a member, you can have a review just like this from $1. All right. Oh, that's more like it. All right. Got that. Nothing there. That's some latest news. We like that. Some good news too. Okay, got that. And July the 3rd. Okay. I think we can go with that. Smoky Fats would like a review. CARS, cars. Okay, can you give me the business name, please, so I can double check? I'll put that on the list. That'll be $2. That will be there. That's at the bottom of the list because the lowest is 2. So let's go smoke. Whoops. Can you give me the name of the business, please? Cars. Smoky. Fats, and that's $2. Okay. That's down there. Right. Alrighty. I think we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. Okay.
Smoky Fats donated $2 through a super chat. Dollar Cars would appreciate.
Yeah, let's hope it recovers in the next 6 years. Yeah, bloody hell. Yeah, if it doesn't recover, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? I would hold this ETF, shares US technology ETF. What do you think, Martin? I've not. I hold this ETF. What ETF? If you put links in the chat, I can't see links. Even though you think you've posted a link, I can't see links. So don't post links. That's what the Discord is for. I don't see what ETF you've put in there. Tilray, Mr. Mankey. I'm just about to start Tilray, very nice. Yeah, very nice. Thanks for letting me know, Tilray. No surprise, really, is there? That's what we talked about, but that's great. Very, very good. Thanks for letting me know. Are you in the red today, Marcus? Do you mean Martin or do you mean me? I'm not in the red. No, absolutely not. That's why the studio's green. Appreciate all your content. You're very welcome, Logan Almy. Right. Okay, it's now time to do this review. I've been answering questions and preparing it for the longest time. It's got a bit too long. Okay. Let's make a start. The time is 1:17. 1:17. Here we go. iShares US. Again, I think we've done a review on that already, but we can do it again. You are a member. You can book a review in. $1 you go to the bottom. Well, $1 you go to the bottom of the list. $2 you're still at the bottom of the list because the lowest is now 2. $6 you go to the top of the list and you'd be done. It's not the same as doing a stock. An ETF doesn't have the same type of review, but I can look at it for you as a fresh review. Right, no more questions for the minute. Well, you can ask questions for each other, but I've got to do a review right now, okay? So here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Kawasaki Heavy Industries. We're looking to see if you can print some money, make some money with this position. So we're going to go over the numbers, we're going to study it well, and we're going to come to the conclusion whether you can make money with this stock. Don't forget, this is not financial advice. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm 100% in, all in for the next 6 years. My road to $1 million. If you want to find out what that's all about, click above my head. Down below in the description, you'll see my road to $1 million. So I'm not here to pump and dump stock. I'm here to tell you the truth, tell you how it is. I'm not sponsored by anyone from the company to say anything. However, I do a Meet the CEO series. So if you like this company and you'd like them to be on the show, I've interviewed many CEOs and many more to come up in the future. If you'd like them to be on the show, you simply email investor relations, ask them to be on the show. Tell them all about what we do, build a relationship with them, tell them you're an investor, and then eventually they'll contact me, if you include me in it, martyn@martynlucas.com, and we'll have them on the show and we'll learn more about it. But right now, we're going to go into a review for one of our members. If you are a member of my channel, you can have a full review like this for $1. $1, it goes to the bottom of the list. More money, it goes to the top of the list, and we just keep working down the list all the time. All right, here we go. So click subscribe or ring the bell if you like this sort of content. Tap the like button if you want to share this out and you want to see more of my content. It helps me grow and helps YouTube say, hey, you like this? We'll show you some more like this. All right, okay. Kawasaki Heavy Industries. What is it all about? It's not just about motorbikes. There's many other things with Kawasaki, and we're going to find out all about it right now. During this review, I'm going to show you the basic line chart, the basic fundamentals. We're then going to go and look at how it compares to the S&P, latest news, latest trends. We're also going to look at some latest news, take a look at the website, some latest important tax information. Oh yeah, we're doing it all on this review. We're also going to show you who owns it, who's selling it, inside trading, the intrinsic value, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss. You get all of this as a member of my channel for a minimum of $1. We're just here to help people. All right. So let's start off. Basically, what is Kawasaki Industries? Okay, so let's basically go into the long-term chart, and you can see how it's performed over time. Straight away, you can see it's a trading stock or a secular stock. Now, what I mean by that is certain stocks rotate. Certain stocks go through periods of up, periods of down, and a lot of commodities do that, metals do that. All kinds of industries can go through, stocks can go through these sort of cycles. And what traders do, they buy on the dip. They can see similar patterns and sell on the uptrends if you want to, or hold it long term. What do you want to do? Well, that's up to you. Let's have a look. Now then, straight away, I need to tell you this is an ADR. What is an ADR? Let me just zoom out so you can see this. I'll give you a visual explanation as well. There you go. What is an ADR? And it's not letting me zoom in once I've done that. Let me try that again. That's a bit annoying. Can't get it on the screen to show you in a way I want to. Let me try it like this. No, now it's the wrong place. I make these videos live. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm not able to show you what that is. I want to give you a visual representation, but I can't. Try again. Determined to get it right. That's a bit better. What are ADRs? They are American Depository Receipts. ADRs represent shares of non-US based companies. Banks issue ADRs to facilitate trading on the US exchanges. Some banks require investors to pay periodic service fees, typically 0.01 to 0.03 share. It makes no difference if you're buying a stock like this. They just have to declare that it's not a US company. So, for example, on the New York Stock Exchange, you might want to buy Tesco's, British Telecom. You might want to buy some British companies, and there's a small fee, but it's so insignificant. If that concerns you, you shouldn't be buying it anyway. All right, let's go into some more detail of what this company is. Kawasaki Heavy Industries engages in the manufacture, transportation equipment, and industrial goods. It operates through the following segments: aerospace systems, See, it's not just motorbikes. Energy, environmental, plant, precision, machines, robots, ship, ocean, vehicle, motorcycle. There you go. I never owned a Kawasaki, preferred a Honda. But there you go. Was it a Yamaha? It was a Yamaha. It wasn't a Honda, it was a Yamaha. Anyway, motorcycle and engine and other. The aerospace segment manufactures and sells aircrafts, jet engines. The energy and environmental plant segment engages in the manufacture and sale of industrial gas turbines, prime movers, industrial machine boilers, environmental equipment, steel structures, crushers. The precision machines and robot segments engages in the manufacture and sale of hydraulic equipment and industrial robots. The ship ocean segment engages in the manufacture and sale of ships. The vehicle segment engages in the sale of manufacture of railroad vehicle. The motorcycle and engine segment engages in the manufacture and sale of motorcycles, four-wheeled buggy vehicles, ATVs, versatile four-wheeled vehicles, personal watercraft, jet skis. I used to own one of those. General purpose gasoline engines. Used to love it, by the way. The other segments in the brokerage and mediation of commerce, sales and orders. The company was founded by Shuzo Kawasaki in 1878. A lot of history, headquartered in Japan. KWHIY is listed name of the pink current market tier. Over-the-counter OTC market data is provided by OTC Markets, blah, 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 blah. Right, the CEO, Yoshinori, I hope I've pronounced that correctly. If you email them, hopefully we can have them on the show. Love to hear from them. The company has 39,000 employees, based, of course, in Japan, around since founded in 1986. That is the public company, I believe, 1986. It was incepted, what did we just read, in 1878, but as a public company, excuse me, 1986. Right. As you can see, if you're buying it with margin, it's regarded as fairly risky. In fact, it's regarded as very risky. As you can see, it's 100%. 100% if you're using margin. That's because of the volatility of the stock, up and down like a flipping yo-yo. Straight away, anything with a margin maintenance of 100%, I don't like. There's plenty more companies to buy. This one is regarded as high risk. Don't need it. Can make lots of money with medium to low risk. So there you go. There's the first point. Market cap, 5.83. A reasonable market cap, 5.83. Price to earnings ratio, 35.56. Sounds expensive. Between what you earn and what you pay, it does sound a little expensive. Maybe it is. Maybe it is expensive. We'll find out later in the review. We'll find out if it's expensive. 0.75 dividend yield. I don't find evidence of that being paid out, however. When I look at my dividend calculator, it doesn't show. It's very accurate. Doesn't show. It may be it's not paid out recently or hasn't paid out at all or whatever. Just because it's advertised, it may not be that way. Just bear that in mind. Average volume, 20,000. Very, very little volume. At the. This stock doesn't trade a lot. It's in and out, yes, but it's more like a secular stock, I think. Volume, 3.76 today. Very low volume today, which means if you're trying to sell it, no one's prepared to pay for it. What you want, you end up having to sell it a bit less. That's how it works. If you know, when you sell a stock, don't assume you can just sell anything you want. Someone's got to buy it, and that's what drives the price down. If not, no one wants to buy it. Very low volume. Don't like stocks with low volume. 52-week high, 1690. 52-week low, 788. You can see the volatility there. You might like it as a trading stock. For me, I see better opportunities than this off the bat, so I will say that. Let's look at the ratings from Morningstar. Now, I never take any notice of what other analysts say because they're paid to say it. I do this. I do this because it's a service I provide to my members. Analysts get paid by Morningstar, so I don't like their reviews, but they're saying it's a strong buy, hold, no one's selling it. Okay? All right. Who else buys this stock? on Robinhood at least. This gives you an indication of how it will trade. Who owns it? Intel. Not really a fan of Intel. Ford, absolutely not a fan of Ford. I think it's not one of the worst stocks you can own, but it just doesn't go anywhere. It just sits sideways, never makes any money. It's just a payout for employees. It's a huge company, and people get paid in dividends. That's the only reason it exists, plus government bailouts. Otherwise, it'd be bankrupt. It doesn't. It's okay car, but the company as an investment is just rubbish. I mean, why would you want to buy it? Honda, okay, makes kind of sense. RTX, Raytheon, I like Raytheon. Toyota, great car. I'm not so sure about the business. I've never reviewed it. But Coca-Cola, solid dividend-paying stock. It's interesting that that's in there. But that's good, old school money. The rest, I've not reviewed many of these. I've reviewed Ford. That's not very good. I think I've reviewed Intel. Not so chuffed with that. That shows you the volatility. But, of course, Coca-Cola would say stability, but apart from that, the rest potentially could be quite volatile. Right, that's the basic information. Let's go now look at some more information. So if you like this so far, please click subscribe and ring the bell. That'd be much appreciated, and consider liking the video. It always helps if you like the video as well. All right. Okay, let's go over now and look at the website. You can see on their website there's a lot going on here. Kawasaki isn't just motorbikes, as we've explained already, aerospace and all other kinds of industries. And you can see it demonstrated here. There's the history. You can tell from that gentleman there. It's a very well-established business. But just because it's been around for a long time doesn't necessarily mean it will be around in the future. Just worth bearing that in mind. Just give you a little flavor of the business, what they're involved in. You can see there their jet skis and ATVs and hydraulic components, global network. It's been around for a long time. Website is very, very basic, actually. It looks like it was made 20 years ago. It's a very, very basic website, but that's not to rubbish the company. That's just how it is. What about this? We've got some latest news. This news is just out. It's good to catch the news before we go into the deep numbers. Kawasaki and Kajima participate in joint research in absorbing CO2 from the air. I like this. This is a future industry. And trapping it in concrete. Combined use of CO2, SUCOM, and DAC to help realize a carbon neutral society. Let's have a look. What are they doing with this? This sounds good. There'll be a lot of funding for this in the future. Kawasaki and Kajima Corporation announced today, this is just a couple of days ago, their launch of joint research operations for purposes of utilizing Kawasaki CO2 capture technology for direct air capture, DAC, in the production of CO2 SUCOM carbon negative concrete developed by Kajima and others. I like this. KCC for DAC is a technology developed by Kawasaki that directly captures CO2 in the air. It combines a porous material optimized for CO2 absorption and an amine compound to realize a solid absorbent which captures airborne CO2. CO2 SUCOM, developed by Kajima and others, is a technology that absorbs CO2 during concrete production in order to realize net zero. Now, I don't know if anyone knows, but producing concrete, which we do a lot of, obviously, is one of the biggest polluters in the world. Very rarely we talk about it. So this is able to absorb CO2 in the production of making concrete, because concrete is one of the worst polluters ever. We don't often talk about it, but it is. So this is a good thing. And if they're able to build and able to produce concrete, but in an environmental, slightly better way, I mean, let's be honest, it's never good for the environment, is it? In a better way, then they could obviously achieve contracts and get funding and all kinds of benefits. So I like this so far. But what I'd want to look at if I was going to invest in this company is, does it have the patented or patented technology, US, UK, technology, so they can protect it so somebody else can't do the same thing? You want to look at that if you're going to go all in on this news. during concrete production in order to realize net zero emissions for this process. Carbonation curing is carried out in manufacturing plants for precast concrete products, at which time CO2 is absorbed in concrete. However, the CO2 they use for carbonation curing is currently purchased from industrial gas producers, which represents a major obstacle to the wider application of CO2 technology for reasons related to CO2 procurement. As a means of overcoming this and securing timely deliveries of CO2 in a necessary location, Kajima has turned to Kawasaki DAC, the company's decades of experience in the field, as part of a joint research project by both companies. By combining Kawasaki's cutting-edge DAC technology with CO2 SWOICOM to realize CCU, they can make major contributions towards realization of a carbon-neutral society. Moving forward, Kawasaki and Kajima will deliberate on ways of incorporating DAC equipment into precast concrete plants and pursue verification testing through CO2 SWOICOM production operations. Okay, sounds very, very interesting. A great bit of news there just in. Now then, we've got to report this because there was a filing here, just to let you know about this position. Kawasaki reports findings related to the tax investigation. Got a bit of a tax investigation going on from the Securities Commission. Kawasaki Industries hereby reports that after further investigation, it does not expect any additional cost to be incurred with respect to the items pointed out during the tax investigation by the Osaka Regional Taxation Bureau of the 201st Securities Report, which the company has recorded an approximate 600 million yen as tax expenses for a fiscal year. There was a concern. Now this seems to be realized. However, in course of the tax investigation, improper conduct in business activities in some of the company's workplaces has been discovered as outlined in the following. We're not going to go into all of this, but they just put that statement out. It's worth just mentioning. All right. Now then, before I go into a back test from the S&P, in fact, I'll do that in a moment. I'll do the S&P. I'll do some more information, but I'm now going to go into the fundamentals, intrinsic values of the company. So tap the like button if you like this, and subscribe and ring the bell would be absolutely great. Okay, here we go. Let's go into that now. So let's go over to this and let's have a look at what we have here. First of all, let's go into the intrinsic value, which we can say is reliable, and the intrinsic value will say that this stock is base case worth 25.37. We're currently, as you can see, at 14.29. So on an intrinsic value, we are undervalued at the moment. But remember how we started off. It's got a margin maintenance line of it at 100%. It's regarded as risky. It is volatile. Does have some volatile friends in trade in the trading world, ownership. So an intrinsic value is not enough to convince me yet that it's worth buying. However, it is a growth company, and 42% is great. Worst case scenario is a 28% growth, outperform the S&P. So far, could we be convinced? Well, let's carry on looking further down at the business. Company raises full year profits forecast. Let's have a look at this. In the financial year of 2023, third quarter results, the company's forecast. Remember, we are in yen right now, so don't get excited. We're not in dollars. 590 billion yen. Full year order intake up 30 billion with a revised business loss and improvement of 7 billion from earlier estimates due to improved aero engine profitability and a weaker yen. Revenue rose by 43 billion year over year, from the US deliveries. I'm not going to read any more of that. I'm going to give you a link to this, and you can see for yourself if you want to see the full analysis. All right, but I will give you now the numbers. This is what I want to focus on. The revenue. Let's go back here. The last reported revenue was March 30th, so we're about to get March, April, May, June. We haven't yet got the numbers for June. That's just out. I haven't got that yet. This is up to and including end of March 30th. So this is where we were going. Let's have a look. Up 5%. It's a solid company. Nothing wrong with sideways movement, of course, if we got a good dividend. But a sideways movement, and now, obviously past COVID, the whole economy slowed down. We're now expecting a steady incline. We like that. That's good. Operating income has increased recently. Net income 25.4. We're expecting that to really rise. Bit of an S-curve there on the net income. Investing cash flow down 84%. That's a negative. Investing cash flow down 15%. That is a positive sign. Operating cash flow is negative 18%. Let's look at our balance sheet. Again, I'll remind you we are in yen, we're not in dollars, okay? 2.7 trillion. Liabilities is 2 trillion. So if we've got a 95 billion is in cash, a lot of cash, very cash rich business, this one. 95 billion yen, not dollars. I keep repeating that. Okay, let's look at their debt position now, right? Their long-term debt is 391 billion yen. Again, long-term debt is 19%. That's okay, not too bad. We've got a bit of debt there, but 19% of our liabilities. But remember, we've got 391 billion in debt, and in cash, we've got 95 billion. So we're not in a position to pay off our debt, but holding 95 billion yen, obviously they feel that we're okay, we're comfortable with that. Rates are going to come down. That'll be a catalyst for the stock. We've got cash, we're earning money at the high interest rates. We're okay. They feel obviously okay holding such large amounts of cash. All right, what about their gross margins? 17%, operating margin 2%, net margin 1%. Not so good. FCF margin, negative 4%. ROCE, 3%. ROIC, 2%. ROA, 1%. And ROE, 4%. If you want further information on these, I'll give you the link in a minute to my software. You can access this software I have. I know the CEO of the company, and I offer the best deal you could ever imagine to use this software. I'll come on to it in a minute. Now then, profitability is low. 45%. It's not red, but it's not even green either. For a company that's been around for a long time, I know they may have been investing recently, but 45% from a long-established company is not good enough for me to want to buy the business. Not for me. There are other opportunities. The positive gross profit's okay. ROE is increasing, but the 3-year revenue growth and the positive revenue growth is amber. It's not red, but it's amber. Solvency, again, a company around for many, many years has a solvency of 38. Not great. It's not red. They're not going bankrupt. The low DE, long-term solvency, short-term solvency, all good. But then the debt is quite high. Yes, with interest rates coming down, that's a catalyst to propel this. So you could like that. If you're betting on debt, you might like this and think, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the debt being so high because they're going to reduce their debts shortly. So I can live with that. You might feel that's okay. Wall Street, however, give a 40% downside worst case scenario, average 0, and best case 45%. I think the risks outweigh the benefits. Risk to reward for me isn't there. It's not a buy from me. If we go down, there's no short interest that we can measure. No short interest. The competition, if you want to look at the competition, see what everybody else is doing, You can go through the different companies and compare margins. And again, I will give you the link to my software, and you can use this and you can decide for yourself if it's worth buying. Now then, let's go over to one final thing. We've got a bit more news, and then I'm going to give you the price comparison of how it performed to something else. Mainly the S&P 500. So tap the like button if you've got this far. I appreciate it. And consider subscribing to our channel if you like this sort of content. It's real and honest, and there's no messing around here. We just give you all the numbers for you to decide. Some latest news. Daimler Truck, Kawasaki Heavy Industries team up for liquid hydrogen. Liquid hydrogen. We know that this is the future as well. Very much a forward-thinking company. This was out in June the 12th, a little while ago. Daimler Truck and Kawasaki Heavy Industries joined forces to study liquid hydrogen supply chain as a renewable fuel starts to become more widely adopted as a clean energy source for transportation. The German truck maker is developing the next generation fuel cells powered by liquefied hydrogen, while Kawasaki Heavy Industries is developing technology to establish international hydrogen supply chains. Very, very nice indeed. We like that news. All right, let's now take a look. We'll just close that one down. This is the chart. We're okay with that. And we'll close that one down. We're doing this all live during the show. Let's now compare to the S&P. If in 2015, you had put 2015, so 9 years, if you'd have put $10,000 in the S&P, you would now have 3x, $31,000. You'd have made decent amount of money. Very nice indeed. However, if you put 10,000 9 years ago in Kawasaki, you've lost just under $1,000. Not that great. Let's have a look at how it reacts to COVID. The green line is Kawasaki. The S&P is the blue line. If we look at 2020, the stock didn't really react the same way as the S&P did to COVID. That's a good sign because it showed that it didn't have a macro external condition that dropped the stock. So it doesn't seem to react to outside influences like a pandemic. However, it didn't benefit from it either, and it didn't really recover from it either. It's just going flat, not really doing a great deal. So let me wrap up my review. What do you think of this? Kawasaki, it's got history, it's got pedigree. It's got quite a bit of money in the bank. It's also got quite a bit of debt. The debt will become cheaper, of course, in time as rates come down, which we expect to see. Rates are coming down around the world pretty quickly at the moment, so we're okay with that. However, it has some risky friends, if you like, other stocks that people buy who buy this. So there's volatility. There's not a long-term play. It tends to be a trading stock. I don't like a trading stock without huge potential growth. I don't really think that this is a buy for me. Nothing about this said, buy me, I'm the best deal. I think there are better deals out there. It's not a buy from me. Click above my head for all the links. That is in my Kawasaki review. You will find Alpha Spread. You will find my software that I use. You can go and check it out. And you can... all my members can use the software for free, or you can get a premium service where basically my membership will give you a discount so good, better than CNBC, Bloomberg, everyone else. I know the CEO. It'll make my membership for free. That's also down below in the description as well. You'll find the link and pinned to the comments. On my website, martynlucas.com, you'll find the links there as well. Over here, I shall put the full Alpha Spread playlist where I've reviewed, I think, nearly 200 companies now. We have the Meet the CEO series, so do email the investor relations if you like them on the show. Check that up there. And down here, I'll put the Kawasaki playlist. I've done a mini review already on this, and I'll add it to that, and you can look back at the history of how my opinions have changed, how the stock has changed, and you can judge for yourself. It's not a buy from me. No, thank you. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, markets are down today. Not bothered. Of course, I'm exaggerated. Of course. Am I worried? This was expected. When you first enter a stock or increase a position, things go down and you go, oh my God, what's going down? We're coming up to the Amazon earnings tonight. So we're selling off before Amazon earnings. Rotation again, fine. If you cannot do what I do if you are going to jump out of the boat the moment that things go red. That's what happens. So let's turn the studio red. That's fine. And of course, it's going to exaggerate. That's fine. There's no issue with that. That's all part of it. Someone mentioned, can you admit I was right? No, because you're wrong. You're totally wrong. Timer Tell is saying it's a dead cat bounce. In other words, the stock isn't going up. It just bounced and dumped off. Well, yes, it went up and it sold off. But a dead cat bounce indicates a very, very bearish sentiment. The stock is dead. The market is dead. We're all going down and the end of the world's coming. Stocks goes up, stocks go down. This is not a dead cat bounce. A dead cat bounce would be that we get a trend now going down for the next few weeks or so, and everything sells off, and we go into recession, the world's coming to an end, and all these companies are rubbish. Not just in a few moments. No, I am not worried that the stocks are coming down. Not at all. That's why you do the research, why you do your strategy, and you allow these things to happen. I'm not at all concerned about this. So I don't agree. I don't agree that we got a dead cat bounce. A dead cat is dead. It's rubbish. It just bounced and then it goes right the way down the toilet. That's not what is happening. We're just getting a bit of selling. What I did today, the way I'm investing requires strategy, discipline, and it requires patience, and it requires a certain temperament. There are many of you who would not be able to do that. All right, the S&P is, Virgin, let me go through the positions. Or before I do, let me read the comments. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Tilray. Just getting for all the comments. I hold the ETF. Tilray. Yes, we looked at Tilray, didn't we? Yeah. Tilray is up. Yeah, Tilray S&P dumping a bit. Let's hope it recovers over the next 6 years. Well, yes, that would be good. I don't know if you look much into trading symbols, but I think Armour made a bullish flag. Yes, we do. We've done a review on that. Go and type my name in, and you'll see my review. Oh, thank you, Leah. Can I give you this one? You all right? How's everything today? Oh, hang on a minute. What's happened to this? There we go. What happened there? The extra channel just got a bit confused. There we go. Let me just fix that. So let's carry on. Tilray, Robinhood, IonQ sold off, Rocket Lab, Plug, Rumble, Funware, Ascent, trending back up again, Faraday, rubbish, Bitcoin going down, dumped it all. I sold it all at 70,000. Meta, there's a little trim, and now it's starting to go back up again. So that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. What is the price of VU right now? 503. That's fine. No problem with that. Let's read more of your comments. I appreciate your comment. Logan, what do you think of? I've not reviewed that one yet. Yamaha FTW. Hi all, RW. Is it true Tesla valuation is higher than all other companies combined? Yes, correct it is. Too expensive. Maybe just an American. No, all companies. No, it's ridiculous. The valuation is insane. Ford never took a bailout from the government. Please do not lie about companies. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. That's not a lie. Ford have been bailed out many times. What are you talking about? There's been loads of assistance and support from the government. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Just because you don't agree with me, that's fine. But it is a fact. All right? So don't tell me that Ford have never had a bailout. That's not true. All right. I could go on all day. I could go on all day and I could show you report after report after report after report of support from the US government. I've just typed in, and the first one that comes up takes me like 3 seconds to find one. Ford agreed to 9.2 billion US government loan. I could sit here and list you up endless supply of support, loans, assistance, debt relief, tax relief, incentives. I mean, I could go on all day. I've just picked one in the first 3 seconds of seeing it. All right. So don't tell me that I lie and make up stories. I absolutely do not. And we're looking at a CNN report right there. There's just one of hundreds. The US government have supported, bailed out, give assistance to Ford Motor Company time and time and time and time again. Obviously, you are pro Ford, but the fact is, and I don't care who you are, what you say, the only person who benefits from Ford are the employees that get paid in stock options and the CEO who works there with what he pays himself, and that's about it. Great car. I've had Fords all my life, and if you still don't believe me, and you still think I'm making it all up, and you still think I'm lying, let's look at the chart. And there it is. There is what Ford has performed since 2000. 24 years. It's great if you work there and get paid in stock options because you just basically go sideways. It's like giving someone cash. The money's just sat there. Yes, you got more money. If you earn $1 million and you buy $1 million of stock and the stock is still $1 million, you've still got $1 million. So you've got $1 million and they were given the money. So, hey, but they earned it. And the CEO pays himself an insane amount of money as well. He makes money. But an investor, give me one reason why, looking at any business forecast, any balance sheet, any profit or loss, that would suggest that Ford is a good investment. And so there we go. I'd like to say you were right and I was wrong, because if I was wrong, I'd apologize. But on this case, I'm afraid I can't apologize because the facts are very, very clear. So, Chris, you're wrong. I told you yesterday it was a dead cat bounce. No, it's not. Is Whoa. I'm not sure what that is. Please, what's happening with uranium? I don't know. Hey Long, Martin, can you comment on why market is dumping? It's bloody obvious, isn't it? It's obvious. We had a massive rally last night with Meta. Meta was a great performer. Microsoft recovered on it. Nvidia recovered on it. And now we have the Amazon earnings. So people are selling to buy back to do it again. Did you listen to the earnings? Did you like the earnings? Did you like what they said? Then why would you dump it? People are dumping it. Very often, people dump stocks on good news because they know, not you or I, but Wall Street knows it can move the market. It can dump the stock. Everybody, it will drive it down. Weak hands, retail investors will go, oh my God, I'm losing all my money. I knew this was a bad idea. It's a dead cat bounce, blah, 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 blah. I'm selling everything. And Wall Street go, thank you very much. We'll buy it again. Because we know, and that's why we covered the earnings, why we read the balance sheets, that these businesses are good. I said before I started this morning, the first few days of doing this is always the most difficult. Anything worth getting is difficult at first. We haven't had the growth yet from the stocks I've just bought. It takes a bit of time. I've put the seeds in the ground and nothing's happening. Oh, the seeds are just sitting there. What's going on? Well, I put the water on and I put the soil on and the compost. I've done all the work. They're not growing, but I put all the work in. What's going on? Have patience. We've got Amazon earnings tonight. Amazon just had a blow off the top Prime Day. They're going to have a good earnings. Nvidia are going to have a good earnings. And when they do, people buy back. But they buy back on the way up. I'm already in. That's why we're selling off right now. Why AMD is going down? Which catalyst is causing this? I just answered that. Into anticipation of Iran attacking Israel. No, that is not true at all. If we have a war like that, the market will drop 4 or 5%. This is not that. This is healthy trimming and profit taking from last night. This is not a war footing. Absolutely not. And what's been going on in the Middle East has been going on now for months. And we've been rallying ever since. That first reaction when Donald Trump said that the United States would end in 48 hours. That didn't happen. Just left Debts and Watson Distribution Center, and they use Plug for their forklifts. Maintenance spoke highly of them and technicians that maintain them. Very nice. Did you see Nikola trucks by any chance? It's just pump and dump, dead cat bounces all the way until forever. William, I did not, mostly Volvo. Thank you. Wish I didn't sell my shirt positions. Oh, you wish you didn't sell your short positions. Why? You've just heard the earnings. The earnings was good, and you think now the markets are all rubbish. Well, what was the point of listening to the earnings? No. They took a $5 billion loan in 2008 plus they subsidized for plant creation and EV. All of America is one big boomer bailout. I know. And yet we had this guy coming on saying, you're lying. Ford have never had it's ridiculous. Facts are facts. You can say what you like to get someone's vote and someone's opinion, but come on, don't believe when the facts are right there. That's like me saying, everybody vote for me to be the president of the United States, and on day one I will fire the King of England. What a load of rubbish. You can't fire the King of England. Well, we want to get rid of the King of England, and Martin said he's going to fire the King of England. Let's vote for him. What a load of rubbish. People say all kinds of stupid stuff. And only stupid stuff is for stupid people. If you listen to stupid stuff, then you carry on with that because there's no helping you. All right, just read the numbers. Not a dead cat bounce for long term, but I knew it was going to dump today. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. What do you mean it was going to dump today? Let's get a couple of things straight, shall we? The S&P is actually down 0.6. That's it. 0.5%. Let's get absolutely clear. When you're talking about a big dump, oh dear, it's going down 0.6. Okay. I am down more because I have margin. It exaggerates it. Okay. But we're actually down 0.6. That is not a massive sell-off. I know you want it to be, so you can say you're right, but that is what it is. It's up 9% over the last 3 months. It's not a sell-off. It's not a dead cat. The very phrase, a dead cat, means the stock is dead, as in a dead cat. And even a dead cat will bounce. If you drop it, it bounces. That's where the phrase comes from. You're implying that the stock is dead. This stock is all going down. It's all overbought. It's all a load of rubbish. It's all going down and all the rest of it. No, it's not. This is profit taking in over a 10-minute time period. As I said, I bought this over 6 years. Not over 10 minutes. Bloody hell, if I bought over 10 minutes, I'd have a heart attack. Oh my God, what's going on? I'm losing all my money. Dear Santa, please bring Martyn a rip-snorting cowboy accent. What? How do you feel about Intel? INTC earnings are tonight also. I'm not a fan of Intel as much, to be honest. ASTI got moved to August the 13th. Can you do Luminar August the 6th?
Steven Lewandowski has become a member. 1 more month I am in the 2-year club.
And then you can join the VIP club on X. Absolutely right. Waiting Nvidia trend turning point to buy more. When is it? When is it? When is the trend? Well, I've just given you the chart for the Nvidia position. The buy zones, the sell zones. I'll give it to you right now. Here it is. It was 2x, why, and how. These 2 videos here. There you go. Sensei provided charts for you right here. 2x, why, and how. If you go on the home page of the channel, just choose videos, and you'll see my chart videos just down here. 2x, why, and how. Sensei provided the charts for you. Right there. Okay. Okay. Hi, Steve. You live in Texas. Probably the local drawl will get you better deals at the local shops. I never spend anything at the local shops. I don't spend anything. I just invest. SHCD should be pumping, but the energy and interest are being sold off. Everything is red but bonds, Smoky Fats. Don't start. I know. What's all that? But you could pretend to try your favorite tea. Oh. Right. Okay. Going to end the show because I've got to put the review out, the Kawasaki review I've just recorded. And I've also got to put the road to $1 million as well on the show. And that's it. I'll be back for the closing bell this afternoon. We might try and do another review. All is good. All is good. Patience is the name of the game. Yes, I know what snuff is. Shredded tobacco. People in Sweden, they put it under their gums and they suck it all day. I don't smoke. I'm not interested in that. Right. Okay. Now, what we're going to do now is going to send you to the extra channel. Before I go, let's do a quick update. I don't put this in my videos, but I do put this on the live shows. I'm now on the road to $1 million, and I want to raise millions of dollars for charity. The charities of your choices, the registered charities of your choices. So please help me out by doing this very, very simple thing. And your name will update on the screen now if you do it. Here is my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I've had my own Vegas show, got my own Vegas showgirls here. You can see me doing my shows here, all kind of things. And when I get to 10,000 subscribers, I can do what's called charitable giving. YouTube allow me to do fundraiser events. All the ads go to charities of your choice. And there's no fee, there's no tax, there's no credit card fees, nothing. It's all donated by YouTube. I will do the concerts for free and everything. All I ask is if you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and then I can start doing fundraiser events to raise millions of dollars for charities. I've done events for the Lions Club International Global. I did the telethon for them, raised lots of money, but now I want to do it in a way that raises even more money without it costing anybody anything. So if you could help me out, it would be absolutely fantastic. So let's have a quick update and see if anyone has done it this morning. All right, we're trying to get to 10,000. Let's have a look. 5,900. Oh, 2 people unsubscribed. We were at 5,910. I've no idea why 2 people would do that. That's a shame. But there it is. People play around. They think it's funny. I'm trying to give money to charities, provide the service for free, help for free. YouTube are giving the tax away. They're giving the credit card fees away. Why anyone would unsubscribe from that, but then that's how people are. People will come on and trolls. You're stealing from charities. I can't do it until I get to 10,000. They won't turn it on. So I don't know why. I was hoping to see that go up, but it went down. Don't understand that. Anyway, there you go. We get people like that on the show. They would rather try to bring everything down, and the same people that short the market tell me everything's going to go zero, probably sending me messages. I hope you get margin called and lose all your money. I don't think like that. No, I never give up, and I will get to 10,000 one way or another. And I will do free concerts, and I will raise millions for charity, with or without the trolls' help. Are you able to do Luminar? Asti got moved. Let's have a look. So, Asti, let me have a quick look. Before I end the show, Asti has now moved. Expected August 13th. Let's have a look. Right. Asti for J Long. Not super chatted yet. You didn't super chat it yet because we didn't know we could do it, right? It's now moved to potentially August 13th. Oh, 5,909. Someone decided, no, bugger that. I'm going to help out. I'm not having that. So someone decided to subscribe. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that very much. Tell all your friends to do it. And when you get all your friends to do it, say, Martin, I got 100 of my friends at work to do it. And when you get there, could you do a fundraiser for cancer research? And I'll go, yeah, no problem. So you're basically giving your favorite charity money for free just by getting all your mates to subscribe to it. I mean, really, what better thing is there to do than that? Right, okay, so where were we? Asti, just doing this for one of our members. Asti. It's now moved to August 13th, potentially. So let me change that. August 13th. You've not super chatted it yet. It's a minimum of $5 if you want me to do it. So let me cut that one. Move it to August 13th as a potential, because we don't know if it's going to happen, of course. It's a potential. But you're saying, are you able to do Luminar instead? Okay, let's have a look. Luminar. Okay, Luminar, which is Lazar. Let's have a look instead. This is August the 6th, after hours. I doubt if that's going to change now, that close. August the 6th, after hours. I don't know without asking Sensei, because Vaz has already ordered SMX after hours. So this is LAZR. I'm going to put your name next to it. Oh, I've just said to you, don't super chat me yet. I just said that to you. Until I know that Sensei can help me out, because now you have super chatted. Okay. I don't know if I can do it. I did say before you did that, I need to see if Sensei can do a double, because I've already got, of course, you know, SMX could move. SMX could move August the 6th. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I did say do not do that, but I will do my best. I will ask Sensei if he could do August the 6th. You never know. SMX might move. These small stocks very often do move. Laser, LAZR, Luminar might move as well. We don't know. But I've got both put in there. But understand I might not be able to do both, obviously. You know. Hang on a minute. Did I do both before once?
J Long donated $4.99 through a super chat. Lumina, please.
Did I do both before? I've got a funny feeling. Can someone remind me? When Sensei couldn't do it, I ended up doing 2 reviews at the same time. I did do that. I did, didn't I? When Sensei could, I used the extra channel on the extra computers to do the earning. I'm sure I did it because Sensei couldn't do it and people really wanted it, and I was able to run 2 streams at the same time and cover 2 earnings at the same time. And I remember I did it. So I'm going to say to you, yes, I'll do it, because I know I did it before. I don't like doing it. It's incredibly difficult and strategically extremely hard to do, but I will do it. Yeah, I will. Running 2 systems at once and running 2 earnings at once. There is a way to do that, and I remember I did it once before. It was incredibly challenging, but I did it. So anyway, let's have a look. What the hell with the 2 people? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Mike? The way the world is. Some people want to do stuff like that. Hi, Martin. Do you think NVIDIA could go below 106? Do I believe it got below 106? Anything can happen today before the earnings. Of course, for Amazon. But it's going to go straight back up again. Because Amazon are going to tell you how much money they've spent with NVIDIA. So, you know, you got to remember the earnings for NVIDIA is a couple of weeks away. So people are able to trade this for a while. Driving it down, taking it up. Not worried. 10,000 subscribers in 1.5 months. Mark my words. DJF Supertubers. 10,000 subscribers in 1.5 months. Mark my words. I doubt it. But I will do my best. That would be pretty... Yeah, I know my analytics very well. I'd be very, very surprised if that happened, but I'll do my best I can. You have to get rid of the cancer before you grow. That's a very good way of looking at it. My glass ball says that NVIDIA is not going below 110. No, it's going to $200. I know it's going to $200. My cancer. By cancer, I meant dead weight. Yes, that's true. Super Tubes, hope so. That'd be, yeah. Great channel, Martyn Lucas. Thank you. Luminar, it's in now. Please hit the like and subscribe if you can. It's okay if you can. I would appreciate it. Yeah, you're the best. Okay. Yes, I am the best. No YouTuber in the history of the world can ever do 2 earnings at the same time. No one does that. That's mental. That's mental. I'm going to say that right now. That is mental. No disrespect to mental people, but that is mental. I'm going to be mental on purpose. Yeah. do two shows at the same time by yourself. Yep. That's mental. Spy bottom for the day, in my opinion, Rob Brennan. Let's see what happens now, eh? Leah, are you okay? I heard someone. All good. Right. Okay. Here we go. Have we bottomed? Because if we bottomed, we'll rally very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. So I am kind of more bullish than before. Healthy selling is good. It's how it gets sold and why it gets sold. That was a very healthy selling. And then what we're looking for now, and it kept above 500, and now we want to see where it goes. As we come into the Amazon earnings, I'm more bullish than I was before, believe it or not. Right. Thank you, everyone who subscribed to the music channel. Let me show you. 5,909. We got one back. Somebody, well, we've explained that. We're not going to waste our time talking about that. But there you go. Right then. I'm going to get off, put out the road to $1 million and the Kawasaki earnings. I will see you back in a bit. What do I need to record now? Chevron, that's next week, August the 5th. Palantir, Rivian, Laser, yeah, August the 6th. Don't need to record that yet. It's too early. Fast, steep sell-off. I agree on bottom. Quick rebound. Loud work. There you go. That's nice to hear. A little bit of encouragement is good. Yeah. A little bit of encouragement is good. Okay. So I'm going to redirect this channel to the extra channel. Please do. In fact, shall I redirect to the music channel? Then you can all subscribe. No, there's no point doing that. There's no point doing that, is there? Do that when we get like 10 away from 10,000. Right. I'll send everyone to the extra channel right now. Please join us behind the scenes. You can see what's going on with behind the scenes. Here is, yes, Amazon today. Amazon and Apple. Amazon and Apple. Oh my gosh. Shall I do Apple on the other channel? Shall I do both? Shall I do both? Okay, I run a poll. Apple and oh my God. Okay, sod it. Let's do something here. Let's do a poll. Ask a question. Would you support me if I do on my own? No Sensei. Both Amazon and APPL. Would you support me if I do on my own, no Sensei, both Amazon and Apple at the same time? So Amazon on this channel, Apple on the extra channel. Would you? Okay. Yes, no. Got to pay back some margin. Got to buy today's prices for the next 6 years. So this is going to be something else. It is tonight, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right, how many votes have I got? How many people have voted? How many people are watching? We've got 41 watching. I need 20 votes, 50% of you to vote. If you can vote, the idea is I'll do Amazon on this channel and I'll do Apple on the other on the extra channel. I will cover both earnings at the same time on my own. No Sensei. What do you say? I need 20 votes really, because there's 40 watching. So there's 40 people watching, but we know that half of you, about 50%, are not signed into Google, so you can't comment, you can't engage, you can't like. I don't know why that is. That's just the way it is. So only 20 can vote. So we'll get 10, because not everyone's going to vote anyway. So we've got 8 votes. We need 2 more votes. 2 more votes. And I'll go with the majority. We've got 8 so far. Thank you, Mike. I know what Mike's doing. Mike is looping the music channel. I can see it happening right now. He's on the Christmas playlist. I can see everything. I can see everything. 11 votes. There we go. 12 votes. Yes. Okay, guys. Are you all behind the stream? I think you are. I think you're all behind the stream. End poll. Okay. Tout W. Yes, but there's a very specific reason why I'm down. You need to watch the video, The Road to a Million. It'll explain why I'm down. I've made massive investments today. That's why I'm down. Okay. Right. Okay, we'll do it. So. Apple and AMZN and shorts Apple earnings. Join me tonight on the extra channel, not this channel, but our sister channel. We have a network of channels, 3 channels in total. So join me on the extra channel for the Amazon earnings, the Apple earnings. And we'll tune in live to the official earnings and we'll see where everything goes tonight. Very exciting as I've just made major investments in the S&P. So join me after hours for the Apple earnings. Click above my head, down below in the description, and remember it's on the extra channel. I'll post the links, and just here I'll post the link. Down here I'll post on this channel. We're doing Amazon, okay? We're doing the Amazon earnings on this channel, and we're doing the Apple earnings on the extra channel. Go and decide, or if you're a Lucasade, you'll watch both because you want to support both channels. That's the best way of doing it. Check in on both. See how it all pans out. Until tonight, take care of yourselves and each other. Apple earnings here on the extra channel tonight. Join us for the Apple earnings. You cannot afford to miss it. Of course, everything now is swinging around on tech. We've got a sell-off today. I'm down a little bit, exaggerated because I'm in margin, of course, because it's all about Apple and Amazon tonight. And I'm bullish on both. Join us on the extra channel right where you are right now for the Apple earnings. However, if you do want the Amazon earnings, and if you are a true Lucasade, you might watch both at the same time because you want to see what's going on in both camps at the same time. On the main channel, I am covering the Amazon earnings. Yep, double earnings by myself tonight. It's a challenge, but I rise to the occasion. It will be very, very challenging, but who doesn't like a challenge, right? So click above my head for the Apple earnings here on this channel, down below in the description also. But over here, I shall post the Apple earnings, and down here, the Amazon earnings on the main channel. Go and join me there, or watch both. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Road to $1 million. I've just taken a huge gamble. Well, that's what some people would say. I don't think so. Buying the market 6 years ahead now to get to $1 million. I've done a full video explaining my strategy, how it all works. You might want to go and check it out. Also, to accompany that very special video, you might need to want to go and learn all about margin. There's a little clue. And above my head and down below in the description, I shall also give you the margin videos. You want to go and check those out. If you watch my video and you feel, oh, I quite like that, don't follow me, but you do need to watch the videos so you understand why I've done what I've done. Very, very important. Over here, I'll put the road to 1 million, and down here, I'll put my margin playlist so you can go and check out the videos so you understand the system behind the system. Make sense? Great stuff. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. What did I just do? What did I just do? I can't remember what I just did then. Bear with me. Apple and AMZN and shorts. Apple earnings. Join me tonight on the extra channel, not this channel, but our sister channel. We have a network of channels, 3 channels in total. So join me on the extra channel for the Amazon earnings. The Apple earnings, and we'll tune in live to the official earnings, and we'll see where everything goes tonight. Very exciting as I've just made major investments in the S&P. So join me after hours for the Apple earnings. Click above my head, down below in the description, and remember it's on the extra channel. I'll post the links, and just here I'll post the link. Down here I'll post on this channel. We're doing Amazon, okay? We're doing the Amazon earnings on this channel, and we're doing the Apple earnings on the extra channel. Go and decide, or if you're a Lucasade, you'll watch both because you want to support both channels. That's the best way of doing it. Check in on both. See how it all pans out. Until tonight, take care of yourselves and each other. Apple earnings here on the Extra channel tonight. Join us for the Apple earnings. You cannot afford to miss it. Of course, everything now is swinging around on tech. We've got to sell off today. I'm down a little bit, exaggerated because I'm in margin, of course, because it's all about Apple and Amazon tonight. And I'm bullish on both. Join us on the Extra channel right where you are right now for the Apple earnings. However, if you do want the Amazon earnings, and if you are a true Lucasade, you might watch both at the same time. Seeing what I
just
just
going
recorded.
on
In both camps at the same time. On the main channel, I am covering the Amazon earnings. Yep, double earnings by myself tonight. It's a challenge, but I rise to the occasion. It will be very, very challenging, but who doesn't like a challenge, right? So click above my head for the Apple earnings here on this channel. Down below in the description also. But over here, I shall post the Apple earnings, and down here, the Amazon earnings on the main channel. Go and join me there, or watch both. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Road to $1 million. I've just taken a huge gamble. Well, that's what some people would say. I didn't, that's fine. I haven't done Amazon yet. Okay, so now I'll do Amazon. Okay. Amazon earnings join us. It's a critical evening tonight to see how tech reacts after Google, Microsoft, Meta, and now it's Amazon and Apple. We've got Nvidia coming up at the end of the month. Join us tonight for the Amazon earnings. It's going to be a very violent evening, particularly for me as I'm fully in. As you know, I'm now on the road to $1 million. I'm all in. I've taken a big position in all of this now to see how it all pans out. So wish me luck. Join me for Amazon tonight on this channel. If you want to join me, want to cover the Apple earnings, you can. That's going to be on the other channel, the Extra channel, and you might want to join. I'm doing both earnings at the same time, so it's going to be quite a challenge, but we cannot afford to miss it. It's too big an evening to not do it. So click above my head for all the links to the Amazon earnings plus the Apple earnings on the Extra channel, and down here you'll see in the description as well the link. Over here I'll put the Amazon earnings on this channel, and down here I'll put the Apple earnings on the other. If you're a true Lucasade, you might watch both at the same time. There we go. Join me tonight for Apple and Amazon, whichever you like. It's all going to go on at once. Should be interesting. Okay. That's that. And now I need the shorts. I need the shorts. So here we go. Shorts. Join me on my road to $1 million. I've just made a video explaining my latest position and how I'm going to get to $1 million live on my show. I've gone all in, taken all the calculations I've been putting together over the last 3 years and gone in big. One way or another, I'm going to go to $1 million or zero. I'm pretty confident I'm going to $1 million live on the show. Check out that full video. It's down here, the related video, and over here, you'll see the chart of where we are right now. Remember, when we're red now, I'm going to be super red. When we're green, I'm going to be super green. Go and check it out. All the videos are just there. There's a related video. You cannot afford to miss it. Okay. Amazon. Sell off for tonight. Not going to stop for a while. Amazon earnings. We're covering Amazon earnings tonight. Join us for the earnings. You cannot afford to miss it. On the Extra channel, we're doing Apple earnings. You might want to watch that one or watch both. The related video to Amazon is in here. There's the chart. Everything's red today, but tonight, I think we're going to get a nice surprise. What do you think? Join us. Okay, that's Amazon, and I'm nearly finished. Apple. Apple earnings tonight here on the Extra channel. I hope you'll join me, or perhaps you might like to join our other channel, the main channel, for the Amazon earnings. The choice is yours. Here's the related video. You can click on the related video just here and watch the Apple earnings, or there's the chart. Everything's red right now, but where will we be after earnings? I've got a good idea. I think we'll be green. I bet big on that belief. Join me for the Apple earnings or Amazon earnings on the main channel. Okay, and lastly, Apple earnings tonight on our extra channel. If you want to watch that, you can. Here on the main channel, we're doing Amazon. But if you do want to watch the Apple earnings, that's happening on our extra channel tonight. I'm doing 2 earnings at the same time. Never been done in the history of the world. I love a challenge. Down here for the the Apple earnings on the extra channel. Yeah, that makes sense. And above here, the chart as well. It's all getting a bit too complicated. Join me to find out how it all goes down. Bye-bye for now. Oh, flippin' heck. Right, try and put all these videos together. Right. Chris. Way that a dead count bounce. Maybe I will review the charts on Sunday. In my opinion, it's not a time to buy. Keep cash on the side. Sensei always sitting with cash on the side. 3 years later, we're still sitting with cash on the side. When do we get invested? What's all that about? Just sit with cash on the side, earning bugger all. No point to do that. Anyway, me and Sensei had a laugh about that yesterday. Right, okay. So, Chris, if you want the positions there, Sensei will do it on the Sunday show. Join Sensei for the Sunday show. Right, I've got to get off. I've got these videos to do. Tonight, we're doing Apple earnings on the extra channel. I'm doing it. Amazon earnings on this channel. I'm doing it. Now I've got to get busy and put all this together. I'll see you back for the closing bell. Let me send everybody now to the extra channel. Here we go. There it is. Please join me there. And then as soon as the videos are out or updates or anything at all, I will give you the information. And you can also hear what's going on behind the scenes extra. I've just given it to my Rumble audience as well. There you go. Right. Okay. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'm going to clear the boards. Let's get out of here. I'll see you all back in a bit. And yes, be back as soon as possible. Join me now on the extra channel. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. See you in a bit, guys. Bye-bye for now. Oh, Pippa Smith. Hello, Pippa. How are you? Okay, hi guys. The road to $1 million video just about to start, and also it will link to the margin as well. So if you look below in the description and in the comments, you will see the video about the margin and how it works. There's 2 different margin videos if you want to go and watch them. Just about to start. Thank you very much indeed. See you back in a bit. And I started this out with just 5. Okay, guys, are you ready? Let's get ready to rock and roll. Okay. Okay. Whew. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. This is where investors are made. This is what it's all about. I've gone all in, and the moment I went all in, the market crashed. Is that bullish, bearish? Well, it's very red. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I see it. Hang on a minute, pressed the wrong button, I apologize. I see it as bullish. And let me explain why. We know, as we've seen the earnings already for Microsoft, we've seen it for other mega caps. Tonight we've got Amazon, and we've got Apple, and we've got Nvidia coming up, and Google. We've had Google already, and we know these businesses are strong. We know rate cuts are coming for the smaller caps. It doesn't actually bother the mega caps so much. They actually make a lot of money when the rates stay up, so I'm not worried about that. What we've got is we started by having a rotation where everyone dumped and got out and bought the Russell, which I think is the biggest mistake of your life, but they did. And there'll be a mass scramble soon to buy back in on all these mega caps. The mega caps are right now being treated like a lottery, a casino. Makes no sense to me at all. They're the quality, they're the businesses that change everything. And we know their earnings are good. They're doing well. 76% of the S&P, the 76% of the stocks that have reported beating earnings. There's nothing wrong with the businesses. Why everyone's selling is because Wall Street can do that. They can drop the stocks, drive it down to buy it back. We've seen it time and time again. And it's very, very difficult for retail investors to hold on. They get very, very scared. For me, it's, I'm going to be honest with you, it's not comfortable. But winning the war isn't comfortable. I know I've done the right thing. I know it's right for me to be in and do what I've done today. Hopefully you've all seen my road to $1 million. You know what I'm talking about. It's the right thing to do. It's not about timing the market. It's about owning those businesses. Would it have been better if I bought now as opposed to this morning? Yeah, by a couple of dollars. It doesn't really make that much difference in the swing of things. What we've got a sell-off before the earnings. We've got Apple earnings tonight on the extra channel. We're going to cover it. I'm doing two earnings at the same time, two shows at the same time. We've got the Apple earnings on the extra channel, and we've got the Amazon earnings on the main channel. I am doing both at the same time. So all of that is to come up tonight. This is a remarkable time in history, really. Mega caps that have performed so well being dumped in such high numbers twice is quite unprecedented. I like them. I like the businesses. I like the S&P, and I've done it. I'm all in. There you go. So for those of you that weren't here this morning, you can see my position there. Margin 72,916. You can't be more bullish than that. That's 3 times what I bought my first house for. I'm extremely confident, but is it comfortable? Nah. It's not nice seeing everybody dump. Could I have bought lower? Of course I could have done. It doesn't matter though. It's not about the price. It's about owning the businesses. It's a month, it's 6 months, a year from now. I said to you in the video this morning, day one would be the hardest. Expect a sell-off now. So why didn't I just wait? I don't believe in waiting if you know the business is great and you want to own it. It's all about time in, not timing. It's not about timing the market. It's about time in. The clock started ticking this morning. Because what's happened now? A few hours have passed since then. People have dumped, getting ready for the buy-in. I'm quite bullish because there's no reason to dump the S&P this much. There isn't. But to remind ourselves, before it gets too dramatic, let's remind ourselves the S&P is actually down 2%, not 4%. Remember what I told you, everything that I do now will be 3x, not today on the first day because it hasn't settled yet. But tomorrow, the markets are up 10, I'll be up 30. The markets are down 10, I'll be down 30. 3 times. Over the last couple of months, you've seen me beating the market by double. If it's up 1%, I'm up 2%. Now, if the market's up 1%, I'm up 3%. But you won't see that till tomorrow because we haven't reset the day yet. You'll see that tomorrow. So the first day was always going to be the hardest. This is the first day. This is the hardest day. This is the day that's like, breathe, relax. Can't buy any more. I'm all in. I bought my road to $1 million. I bought the stocks I want to own for the next 6 years. That's it. The money I'm earning, 6 years, I've bought ahead of schedule. That's it. So what we got to do is get through the next couple of months. Next couple of months, maybe 6 months to a year at most. Then we'll be so far up, all we'll be doing is paying it down, paying it down, paying it down. And it will get easier and easier and easier. This is day 1. I've been dropped out of a plane with a parachute with a few holes in it. And on the way down, I'm fixing the holes. And by the time I hit the top of the mountain, hopefully I've fixed the last hole and I land nice and comfortable. But that's where I am right now. I've been dropped from a high aeroplane with a parachute with holes in it, and I'm sewing up the holes as I fall down. So, there you go. No, I haven't used all the margin. I've got another 100 grand to spend if I wanted to, because the more you spend, the more you earn, the more you grow, the more you can have. But there it is. You can see it on the screen. There you go. There it is. That's extremely bullish. Okay? All in the S&P. Road to $1 million. If you didn't see the video explaining in detail, it just went out about half an hour ago. It's already, in the first hour, become my fastest ever growing video, ever. And the other day, we had one, which I thought was going to be the fastest ever growing video. I've just smashed it out the park. This one here, Yellow Brick Road to Wizard of Oz, the road to $1 million. It hasn't refreshed fully on YouTube. It takes a few moments for it to actually come through. But I can tell you now, if I showed you the analytics, which I will do, it's the fastest ever growing video ever. And I had one the other day, just 2 days ago, which is my fastest ever growing video. And I've just doubled it. So it's going to be the turnaround of the century. When this turns around, my portfolio is going to be 3x the market. It's, at the end of the day, it's good to be alive. And it's, you don't regret what you do in life. I never have anyway. But I do regret, or I would have regretted, and people do regret, the things they don't do. Okay? So we're going to have no regrets. We're going to live 100% maximum all the way. Here's the video I want to show you. Look at these analytics. Hang on. How can I? It's so hot off the press, you don't even get all the latest numbers. Can't do it that way. Look at this. Here it is. Look at this. The first hour. Look at this. Road to $1 million. 1,200 views in 1 hour. Poof. #1 video I've ever had on my channel. You can see the views have just gone poof, straight up. Anyway, people obviously either want to see me become a millionaire or they want to see me lose all my money. Don't know which. Don't know which. Anyway, it's going to be one hell of a ride. It's going to be one hell of a rush. But it's based on 3 years of studying the markets, learning to control emotion. I'll tell you now, it's not easy, though. I don't recommend anyone doing what I've done at all. I don't. Don't follow me. Not a good idea, right? There's a Because if you've got any weakness in your armor, you'll give up. Already by now, you'd have been selling out, going, oh my God, I'm selling out. And that's no good. So let's read all the comments. Good evening, Mike. Agree, Martin. Vaz, James 007. What do you agree with, Vaz? Good evening, Martin, Craig. And by the way, Vaz, I haven't forgotten you. We are massively in earnings season. I'm still getting earnings. I'm still getting reviews out. I just put Kawasaki out for Seth Houston. I'm doing the reviews, plus I'm doing all the messages and correspondence, plus I'm doing 2 earnings a day. I'm doing 2 earnings tonight on my own, so bear with me. I know there's a lot of people want things from me. I won out today. Come back, looked at the stock markets and thought, was not expecting a drop today. But that's why it's gone down. Because it's healthy. People, Wall Street have dumped it to buy it back. We've got 2 major earnings tonight. We know Nvidia is going to perform well. We know Amazon has just had its best ever Prime Day. And yet everyone's dumping the stock. It's just hard to live through, but it's coming. Nice one, Martin. Thank you, Vaz. Sell-off due to imminent threat. No, it's not. No. That's not true. That's not true. That is not true at all. That is not what we've got here. I guarantee that's not what we've got here at all. We do get macro conditions. This is not it. So, Safe Khan, I appreciate what you're saying. I have covered lots of war events and macro conditions and politicians saying all kinds of stuff to spook the market. That is not it. This is not it. This is not it. This is a sell-off before the earnings. That's all this is. This is one last dump. This is the time. This is those that are weak and don't know what they bought, dump, and Wall Street own it all. That's what this is. So the majority of your holdings are VU. Not the majority, all. 100%. 100%. If so, that is an excellent choice. I am doing the same thing. Majority of my holdings are in VWELKS, which is slightly less volatile. Every single share, every single cent is in VU. It's not time in the markets, it's time in the markets. That's correct. That's correct. I didn't care that it would sell off, and I expected it to. That didn't mean I would sit around and wait for the dip and try to buy the dip. No. I buy the dips on macro conditions. This is not macro conditions. This is not the war in Iran. This is not that. This is a sell-off before the earnings. There's going to be a mad dash to get back in. I don't need to. I'm already in. I'm happy with the price. I'm happy to own the business. Can't wait to see your face when you reach new all-time highs. Well, yeah, let's have a look at it. The all-time high was 107. We're 103. We hit 107, didn't we? We're now 103. We've lost $3,000 today. $3,000. Should be 1.5. It's down 3. I've doubled the loss. Okay? Doesn't matter. $107,000 is the high. And we could be at 110, 112 by tonight if things go well. 112,000 tonight could be where we are tonight. Think about that. That's $9,000 from where we are now, if I've got this right. $112,000 by tonight if all goes well. And I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be very happy, but I wouldn't be surprised and, oh my God, I've won the lottery. It's basically 3 years of work and sitting here and studying this for 3 years, and I'm happy. But is it stressful? Yes, it is. Not about time, it's about price. No, it's not. No, I don't agree about that. It's not about time. It is absolutely about time. When we are buying the S&P or when we are buying Amazon or Microsoft, we're not trading it. We're buying a business, a good business, a well-funded, managed business. The business makes money. They're printing money. They will return that to me as a business owner. The price is not irrelevant, not right now. It's not. I understand you don't want to overpay for anything, but that's not the point right now. We've seen the growth potential is through the roof. The growth potential is there. We want to own that business. It's as simple as that. And remember, I didn't buy everything today. I started buying the S&P 8 months ago, January the 1st. So 80% of my S&P is round about what the 380, the 340s, whatever. So this is just adding to the top, and I don't mind paying on the way up. Great businesses, you buy on the way up. You don't buy on the way down. Of course, you want to get discounts, and that's not what I'm saying. But you can buy on the way up. That's not a problem. Rubbish businesses, trying to catch a falling knife, you want to get it cheaper, but remember, cheap doesn't mean it's going to go up after that. A business that's just reported a great earnings with a great future, you want to own it now. Anyway, historically, prices surge for about 2 weeks after a rate cut and market goes into recession. Historically, you're looking at what everybody's told you in the past has happened. We are in a very different climate right now. This is not the dot-com bubble. This is not the 2000s. This is not the 2008 crash. Completely different. You cannot just keep going what happened in the past, and that is how you make a judgment on what a business is doing today. We've not had AI businesses like we do today. We didn't have NVIDIA 10 years ago. It may have been around, but we didn't have the businesses, the AI space, all of these things. We didn't have them in the past. We are in a very different climate, a different business. And to say all you're doing is trying to look for what happened in the past, that just makes you a lemming and makes you a parrot rather than an analyst and researching businesses. I research businesses and I found great businesses at a good time and I want to own them. And because of that, I've gone all in. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. Is it hard when you see it going down? Well, it's not comfortable, put it that way. But a month from now, I'll be sleeping very well. It will just take some time. Could you show your calculations for the road to 1 million? I thought you would be. You would in the video. Yeah, but that's now changed. I need to update that. That's why it wasn't in the video. Let me share with you this here. So let me have a look here. Compound. Okay. This is my path to $1 million, but this is now souped up. I need to redo this. Okay. My road to 1 million. It's based upon myself mainly. I'm not relying on what the markets are going to do. I'm not relying on you or anybody else or any president to save me. It's down to me. It's down to me to earn and discipline and stay in and build my business and keep reinvesting in the plan I've got set now. So if we look at this for a minute, this is my road to 1 million, but this is out of date. I need to update this. So this was done a few weeks ago, I think. Road to 1 million. I can't do it exactly to 1 million. That's why it's 1.05. The principal at the time, how much I was worth, was 103. Well, I'm worth 100 and I was worth 107 this morning. Now worth 104, aren't I? 104 now. So it's a little bit out. And the interest rate. Now, the interest rate is based upon how much money I'm going to earn per year. Compound interest is based upon inflation and reinvest in the dividends. Okay, and manually, because if you do it automatically, you wouldn't hit 13.7. You'd be more like 11 or 12. All right, even though we've got extra growth in the S&P over the next 3 years. I believe we got a 3x by the end of the decade. I agree with Tom Lee on that. So 13.7 is just the regular, but getting the dips on the dividends. That's how I've calculated that. 3,300 a month contributions. Now, 3,300 is more than I'm doing right now, right? Because right now I'm doing about 2,000, 2002, 2003. As I earn more money, as I grow my YouTube business, I earn more money, I can invest more money, and so on and so forth. But right now it's about 2, right? I expect to be at 3 very quickly. But remember, this is a 9-year plan. I'm not going to be doing the same 9 years now on my YouTube channel. If I was, nobody would be liking my channel anymore, would they? I'm not going to be the same. I mean, look at the rate of my growth. It was 1,000 subscribers yesterday. So I'm not going to be the same. So this is a very conservative number, right? So that's achieving that. It's going to increase. Now, since I did this, I have gone all in with margin, so I'm multiplying it. Of course, I'm multiplying the losses as well if it goes the other way, but I don't see that. I see the 3x of the S&P by the end of the decade. I see rotations. I see short-term sellings. I see massive amounts of opportunity here. That's why I'm gone in. Now, that said 9 years, and I said 6 years because of the extra growth. Conservatively, I see it more than that. So that's how I get to those calculations. I need to redo it. And once I've got, say, a month in to see where my numbers are, I'm going to redo it, and there'll be a follow-up video, and we'll see the progress, and we'll see how it's going. But we'll learn a lot tonight from Amazon, learn a lot tonight from Apple, and then we can redo it. I'm happy to be here. Hell, happy to be anywhere. Hello, Mike. It's probably because everyone is searching how to become a millionaire, Martin. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Certainly, it's never done that before. I will tell you that. It's never done that before. I've had videos come out about how to be a millionaire and all that. They've never done that. This is quite unusual that I've done so much on this one. But we shall see. Very often people think, oh, if I just say this or just do that, it doesn't work out like that. I've tried so many things. Look at the Playboy video I did with the sort of sexy girls. No, I did one of them worst. The things that you think would help don't. Okay. You're my favorite YouTuber so far. Thank you so much indeed. You know what I'm going to say, fellas, don't you? I'm not a YouTuber. I just broadcast on YouTube TV. And I've explained the reason why. If you ask me what I mean by that, I'll explain it. Fingers crossed, Martin. Wishing you all the best. Cam Biz, thank you so much indeed. I appreciate it. I need just a month to get past this. I knew day one would be hard. But the clock is ticking. We are running. I've jumped out of the plane. I've got a parachute. There's holes in it, and I'm sewing up the holes on the way down before I hit the ground at the top of the mountain. That's the challenge. Will I do it? That's where I am right now. Snap off the bell. What do you think? We can't do a third review, I'm afraid. We're covering Amazon and Apple. I know, Martin, it's been a hell of a few weeks. Yes. You in Amazon calls? No. I do not do options. I do not short stocks. I only own businesses. 100%. Do not do options. Hate options. Do not do short stocks ever. I saw it yesterday. Martin was at 107.107. That's correct. 107 yesterday. Absolutely right. Are you in Amazon? Yes. In the S&P I am. So I own about 9 grand of Amazon. By the way, I just got delivered my first robot Hoover. I would have never said it could be so excited, but by getting a home an appliance. Great. Just checking in, Bruno V. How are you? I'm all in on the S&P and some Nvidia and some semiconductors. Dylan Smith, Wilson, good luck to you. Snap after the bell. Sorry, I can't cover it. Fun back to near all-time low. Oh, dear. Yes, I wouldn't be in that. You know that, Craig. I bought more shares today. Congratulations. Cool, Vaz. Have you tried it out yet? Hi. Craig, you're thinking of getting some fun stock. Let me read the comments. Thanks. The wisdom you share with us. User 123, you are very, very welcome. It's my absolute pleasure. Hi, Stephen. Yes, Jane, I'm holding trading, adding, waiting for the election to see what happens. Apple and Amazon earnings tonight. Yes, we are covering both. Here are the events for tonight. Tonight, I am doing 2 earnings at the same time. I am doing Amazon earnings on this channel, right where you are right now. Amazon earnings. Let me give you the links. Here we go. Okay, let me pin this to the top. AMZN earnings. Okay. Amazon earnings. Okay, there's Amazon earnings. On the extra channel, I'm doing the Apple earnings. Yes, on my own at the same time. Doing 2 earnings at the same time, managing 14 screens, 2 different systems. I know. I've got to earn a lot of money, right? Got to pay margin off, right? The biggest investment is in myself. Okay? Simple as that. It's a test of mettle. There's no 2 ways about it. Right. There is the Apple earnings and the Amazon earnings. I'm going to pin them to the top. Okay? You've got those there. Amazon and Apple earnings. Okay? So, what we're going to do in half an hour, we're going to ring the bell. This show will go automatically to the extra channel. Here comes the bounce back. The extra channel. So I'm going to set it to that in right now. Right, we're going to put it to the extra channel behind the scenes. In the extra channel, I will give you the Apple earnings link and the Amazon earnings link. Okay? So you can then come back to the main channel for Amazon, or you can stay on the extra channel for the Apple. The Lucasades, which are my hardcore fans, they're going to watch both, holding 2 tabs open, watching what's going on and watching my portfolio fluctuate between the 2. All right, so customization. In fact, I'll do it at the end. If I do it now and we get a disconnection, it'll automatically go there. I'll do it near the end because we're going to have extra backup tonight, because streaming all the extra shows at the same time, running all the screens is melting the internet. But there it is. Okay. Crag currently charging. Love it. Chris Schultz, IME back. Good thinking, Crag. I called it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Time Mattel keeps saying he's not a member of the channel. We cannot verify whether he's a bot, a troll. We've got no idea. He keeps telling me this is a dead cat bounce. No, it's not. A dead cat bounce is when there's nothing left in the stock. It bounces on the way down. It just dies and bounces. And it's ultimately dead. No, it's not. It's coming back up again. If it was dead, it would stay down. It's not a dead cat bounce. This is not a dead cat bounce. Amazon before an earnings and Apple before an earnings, a dead cat bounce? No. If you were talking about FFIE or Virgin Galactic or something that isn't producing anything right now, then yes, I could tell you maybe. I'd have to reassess it. But this is not a dead cat bounce. This is a rotation out of high tech. This is people have studied the balance sheet like I have, know it's a great business, dumped it to drive it down to buy it back. That's all it is. People are trying to use the stock market as a casino. That's all this is. And it's not for the faint-hearted. Those that play silly buggers with the big companies will get their fingers burned. People that short great companies will get their fingers burned. All you got to do is hold. You've just got to be able to hold and go through the pain. But it's not really pain. It's just, it just takes a bit of breath away, all right? Yeah, we'll post a video. Thank you, Crag. Look forward to that. Thanks for the wisdom. You're very welcome. Evening all, Team Fusion. Matador is back where I started, 58. Sharing now at 59. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Or yours come back down again. Martin, got a few minutes to look at IBRX. I'm thinking about selling, getting nervous. only for a second. I'm extremely focused today on so many things, but I will for you. You are a member of my channel. Let's have a quick look. Yeah. You got to remember, you shouldn't be nervous of this if you know what you bought in the first place. We've studied this, Chris. It's a pharmaceutical stock. Only one trial has to go wrong. Only one test, and it's all over. These companies are extremely risky. I would not buy it. I've told you 1,000 times. I would only buy J&J, who buys these companies, owns them. That's how I would do it. If you really like the pharmaceutical and research stocks, you buy an ETF, because you never know which one's going to succeed unless you're a scientist, unless you know the ins and the outs of it. And I don't know enough. I don't know what their cancer research is going to do, whether it's going to come off, whether there's going to be a trial that fails and suddenly goes down the toilet. I don't know. So be very, very careful. I've said this time and time again. The rewards are high, but the risks are just, for me, not worth it. I can make $1 million doing what I'm doing, and I will do it. With IBRX or anything like that, you can make $1 million, but you can lose it in 5 seconds. I'm rather keep working and plowing towards success than sitting on the edge of a cliff and hoping it all comes together. It's very risky. I don't blame you for feeling risky, but feeling nervous. But I don't know what else to tell you. You know, if you bought it because you like the scientific breakthroughs, then you own it. You keep it. However, if you bought it just because you like the idea of cancer research breakthroughs and you think, and maybe you have a family member that's had cancer and you thought, well, this is going to be great if they solve it, that's emotional, then you shouldn't have bought it. But if you know what it is you've bought, you understand the business, the debt position, the financial position, but more importantly, the science, then you hold it, right? I don't know what you know. Historically, market does worst in September. So don't think next month will be too good. I could be wrong. You are right. September is regarded as a bad month. The same as last year, they said we would get a Santa rally because we always do, until we didn't, and we didn't. So I'm not buying businesses based upon periods in the calendar when apparently this is a rubbish month. That isn't the way to buy a business. You buy a business, you own it, and you go through the ups and the downs. Because in 10 years from now, or not 10 years from now, 6 years from now, I'll be a millionaire. In fact, now I'll be a millionaire. I could be a millionaire in 5 years, maybe 5 years. So, but that's a discussion for another day. So, you know, you just got to go through that. It's like when I trained to do Tough Mudder in the London Marathon. I ran in the rain. I trained in the mud. Tough days. So Tough Mudder was less tough. It was never easy. Stephen, I was not expecting Matador to drop again. Are you just going to hold until its target? It will go up again. I'll be happy if you make back my losses on Space, James. J&J doing very well today. Are you glad you own that? I'm glad I own it through the S&P. Look at that. Yes. Wait till you get your dividends, mate. All this growth and profit will bear out in an increased dividend. So look forward to that. That's the power of the S&P. J&J, probably Coca-Cola. Yeah, there you go. And I didn't see that until I clicked on it. They are soaking up the losses from the tech. That's the power of it. Otherwise, I would have been down more if I'd owned the NASDAQ or I'd owned the tech stocks individually. I'm gaining from the power of J&J and the power of Coca-Cola and Pfizer and other things like that. So anyway, we're getting one hell of a rebound now into the earnings. Right. Thank you. I understand, Craig. Hey, buddy, how's tricks? Craig, don't worry. Yes, I'm holding, says Stephen. This is just nuts, guys. As soon as Martyn Lucas back online, S&P started pumping. Yeah, because they all follow me. People on CNBC ring me up and go, Martyn, what are you buying today? I go, I'm buying and holding S&P. Oh, yeah, right, we're all in. We're right behind you. Thanks, lads. Good stuff. Yeah, my snake video proves that nothing makes sense. There you go. I've already made a ton of money by moving into cash early June. I wouldn't be doing that. I would not be holding cash. I think that's a waste of time. That's just my opinion. Evening, chaps. John Major. Stephen sending positive energy. Expect it to keep going down. When Amazon got earnings report, I mean time. When Amazon got earning report, I mean time. In a moment, we're going to cover it live on the show. You're not going to miss anything. I'm going to be here live for it. Live on this channel, and I'm going to be on the other channel doing Apple earnings. Both shows at the same time. New subscriber, like the channel. Question, I don't know what margins are and how you use them. Okay, well, if you watched this video here, the road to $1 million, right at the end of the video, if you watch it to the end, I give you the information all about margin. Did you watch it to the end? Did you watch it? Let me fast forward it. Look, did you watch it to the end? If you watch it to the end, you'll see this. Hang on, watch closely. To achieve what I want to achieve. Over here, I'll put more videos that I'll think you'll find useful. There it is. Down here, I'll put some more content you'll find useful too. Leave me your thoughts below. I'd love your opinion and thoughts and comments. I will reply to every one of my members. Until next time, as always, join me on the road to $1 million. There you go. See, right at the end there was the margin call video. So if you watch that video, oh, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Let me reopen that. Yeah, if you watch that, you will see the margin videos, all about margin. I've been in margin before. I've used margin call before. I've experienced it, so I understand how it works. So the video you're looking for is the road to $1 million. Not the promo, not the trailer, not the 1 minute video, the main one, right there. I'll give you the link for it, shall I? Make it easy. And then if you watch that all the way through, understand what I'm doing, then you can watch the margin videos. So, $1 million. Let me give it to our new guest. He's just tuned in and he wants some help. So we're here to help everybody. We go live 12 hours a day. Become a member and I can do a lot more for you. Make videos specifically for you, answer all your questions. Remember, if you've got burning questions, you want reviews done, I do them for my members, all right? I answer every question of members. I make videos for my members. I do all of it. I'll call it now bad earnings. No, don't agree. Martyn, how would a merger affect a stock? I read DJT was looking at company. Oh, Donald Trump. Oh, my God. Rubbish. Why would you even buy Donald Trump? That's just a ridiculous gamble. You like the gamble stocks, don't you? So you know, no, it's a waste of time. It's a popularity contest. Can't be doing with that. New investor. What do you mean by margin? I think I've answered that now. What a glorious day. China gets it hit first, then Germany, now Japan. I'm down 5K in my account, but not scared. Just developed my money that had sitting on the side. Deployed. There you go. Hello from the heat down south. Hello, Hugo Christian. I'm also from Dallas, Texas. How are you? He's essentially calling the U.S. economy a dead cat. He's essentially calling the U.S. economy a dead cat. Well, you're entitled to that opinion, of course. I don't agree, though. Anyway, I may have missed it, but any Tilray comments? Yeah, we've had lots of Tilray videos go out today and yesterday. Tilray, nothing really, because we had the bounce on the earnings. We're just waiting, as we always do, for rescheduling. Business as usual. Nothing to say. So you are doing Apple and Amazon live stream at the same time. Correct. You heard me right. Here on the main channel, I am doing the Amazon earnings right where you are right now. Yep. Be listening in the official Amazon earnings. On the extra channel, we'll be doing the Apple earnings. And my Lucas aides have two devices or two screens open, two tabs open. They are going to watch both. That's my hardcore fans. I've got about 200 Lucas aides that do that. So there you go. But yeah, I'm doing both. I'm doing both. Okay. Obviously, one will be more me than the other one. Obviously. That's kind of obvious. But when they start talking, you don't hear from me anyway. I don't talk anyway. So I don't need to be talking over the top of it, right? Okay. Where does the saying dead cat bounce come from? It probably comes from crypto traders, probably. Don't really know, don't really care. It's not a real thing. It's not actually. I've never heard of it when I was at college, university, when I studied accountancy and maths and economics, stuff like that. There was no mention of dead cat bounces, diamond hands, paper hands. Those things don't exist. They're made up by YouTubers just to drive a visual element to sell videos. They're not real financial phrases. They're not used they're not used by professional investors. Let's just put it that way. Let's put it that way. The profit takes they profit take before earnings, then it will boost on a news cycle about beating estimates. Buy the dip as long as you buy the proper sectors. Here comes Amazon bounce back before earnings. Let's have a look at where we are now. Let's have a look at Amazon. I mean, it's just about to report its best ever Prime sale. So obviously sell it all off, innit? You know. But that's what Wall Street do, right? You just got to understand that. I'm in NVIDIA at 254 shares and 119 in it long term. Good luck to you. Congratulations. Stock market is a transfer of wealth. Exactly right. From the patient to the impatient. Absolutely right. Thank you very much indeed for selling your shares. Thank you, mate. You're welcome. I'm sorry it wasn't good news. Was 35% cash, no, only 15%. Yeah, what's the point? Why hold cash? Everyone keeps saying hold cash. Why? What does it do? It deflates. It goes down with inflation. It's worth less. What's your cash doing? You can always use a credit card to pay for something. End of the month, pay it off by selling a stock. That's what I do all the time. Why do you just have cash sitting around like a magic potion? Oh, my cash is sitting there, yet devaluing, doing nothing. Money should be working for you. Imagine having your soldier. Imagine money was like your army, which is the way I see it. Money should be working. My money is working. If I've got money sat in the bank, that's like my soldiers sat down having a sleep. When does the war start, Bob? When does the war start? Sometime later. Well, when's Martyn going to put us to work? I'm a crack soldier here. I want to get to work and dig some ditches. He's just having us sitting on the side. What are we waiting for? I thought there's a war on. Couldn't we just build something, make something? Maybe we could build the moat up. Maybe we could do something. Nah, he wants us to sit around and wait. What's the point of that? That's what your money's doing. No, every penny has to work. If the US economy was a company with a chance of bankruptcy, if the US was a company with a chance of bankruptcy at 100%, only thing I didn't lose on today was healthcare, gold, silver. We all know that the country is in debt. Every country is in debt, pretty much. The system is broken, but it's the system that we play. Money isn't real, but we still engage with it. To say that America's economy is broken, so I'm going to sit on the sidelines and it's all going down the toilet. The only thing that is going down the toilet is your money in the bank deflating because of inflation. We know the system's rubbish. We know there's greed and selfishness and wars and manipulation. But it's a game. It's like playing Monopoly, then complaining when you have to pass go and you have to pay £200, £200 to go in the jail. You know the game, you know the rules. If you want to exist on planet Earth, you have to play the game. If you think the game's unfair, what are you going to do? Sit in the garden and have a cup of tea and do nothing? Fine, go and do that. Sit on the roadside and moan every day. Life's rubbish, I don't like it. What happens? Nothing. You're still sat there, still moaning. Whereas if you get up, face the issue, face the situation, fight, never give up, you always win. I've always won over life. I have ups and downs, I have knocks, but I'm always in the fight. It's not how hard you can punch, it's how many punches you can take. And you'll never knock me down. I will never, ever give up. People told me 3 years ago, why are you doing a YouTube channel? You're rubbish, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, 3 years later, here I am. YouTube's grown, made $107,000. I'm not going anywhere. So, we all know life isn't fair. Life isn't fair for anyone. Life isn't fair for anyone. I record videos on my music channel as having worked and done, the World Piano Man with Sir Elton John. I had my own West End show, had my own Vegas show, and I get 20 views when some idiot is sat on his bed playing a guitar out of tune, rubbish, and gets 1 million. Is that fair? Some girl wiggles her ass and goes, look at my ass, gets 10 million views. Is that fair? No. I'm still the World Piano Man. I'm still going to make videos because I enjoy doing it. And I like what I do. If you don't watch, that doesn't make the video rubbish. It's just because YouTube didn't show it to as many people, because most people would prefer to look at some girl shaking her ass. So life is the same. It's not fair. There are people with $1 million right now who just stick it in the bank and make more money than you because they've got $1 million. It just makes them money. Life's not fair, right? Well, deal with it. Realize life's not fair and get on with it. Stop moaning. I must have had 100 people, at least 100 people say to me, I want to build a YouTube channel like you. Will you help me? I must have helped maybe 80%, not all, because the other 20%, I could tell in 5 minutes we're going to give up. So I said, no, you won't last 5 minutes. Well, how do you know? Because what you just told me. They told me certain things. The other 80%, I think 99% have all given up. Fight Channel never gives up. But 99% of the people that wanted to build YouTube channels have given up. Do you know why? Because they didn't get success straight away. So they gave up. I knew they were going to give up. And it's the same. It's the same in life. Nothing is fair. Nothing is fair. Get on with it. Stop moaning. We all have problems. I lost my mum and dad. They both died when I was young. I got divorced, lost my kids, went bankrupt. Got 6 bulging discs. COVID destroyed my business. Do I look like I've given up? I've got the best live streaming channel on YouTube. My studio is the best in the world. No one's got a studio as good as this. And I'm doing it. Is it hard work? Yes. Have I had my fair share of viral videos? No. I've had none. I've had a viral video for about an hour a couple of days ago. That's it. I've grown because I sit here 12 hours a day grinding. Is it fair? No. Some bloody idiot will come along on his bloody phone, stand outside and talk a load of crap and get 10 million views. Don't care. This is what I do. You do what you do and work hard, because it's easy to succeed if you like work, because most people will give up. Most people will give up. And what's happened today is most people have probably sold out. Wall Street went, right, Amazon and Apple tonight, good earnings. Let's sell a few million shares. Stock market starts going down. People go, oh my God, I'm going to get out. I'm selling. Right, thank you ever so much. Buy back. There it is on the screen. They're buying back right now. And if they think there's still weakness, they've just made some money, they'll dump again. until there's no one left other than the institutions and the real money. I'll be there. I ain't going anywhere. I'll be there. Decide who you are, what you want to do. Life isn't fair. Anyway, lots of comments. I can't get through them all. Paul B. Paul B's back. Where'd you come from? You've been bloody gone for ages. I've been here every day. What's going on here? You know, here's Paul. Here's Paul B. Do you want to hear Paul B? This is Paul B.
Keep watching Martyn Lucas. He's a cheeky chappy from the south of England, and he's a lot of fun.
There you go. This was Peru years ago. He was a right scammer. He used to like me before I worked out he was trying to scam me. And this is what he said.
Currently, your channel is something unique that I like about, because you're helping people. You relay excellent information and real information and no hype at all. That's why I like your channel.
You should definitely join the day trader, join us, join the family. I'm very excited to be part of this family. We're going to make some money together, and Martyn is the most straight up person I've met so far. No chitter chatter. We just get straight to it.
Blessed to have been on the Day Trader. Please subscribe, watch everything. Martyn is being really, really honest with you guys. It's a killer thing. So check him out. You can check me out at coingeek.com and gorillapool.com. It's been a pleasure.
There you go. Right, we've got 3 minutes to go. Now, this is what we're going to do. We're going to ring the bell. We're going to go into the extra channel. We're going to do the Apple earnings on the extra channel, and we're going to do the Amazon earnings on the main channel where you are right now. So what we're going to do now, we're going to take you all to the extra channel automatically so we can get you all in a pool together. You can continue talking to each other, know what's going on, and all the rest of it. This is the extra channel right now, okay? This is where we're going to gather in between the earnings. This is the extra channel. There's the Apple on the screen. I've got everything ready to go. Got the earnings ready to go. That then will finish and go directly to the Apple earnings. I will put the link for the Amazon earnings in the chat and bring you back here for the Amazon earnings. We're going to do 2 earnings at the same time. Sensei couldn't do it, so I thought, sod it. I'll do 2 then. One day someone's going to ask me to do a 3rd one. I don't quite know how I'll do a 3rd one. I don't even know how I'm going to do a 2. But I will do it, and we'll get it done. And we'll listen to both earnings at the same time. Okay? Some of the Lucas aides are going to watch both. That's up to you. So, let's get ready. First of all, now I've got to really focus now on what I'm doing. So bear with me a second. It's a little bit crazy. So redirect where we are right now to the extra channel. Okay, here we go. That's now done. When this live stream finishes, you will automatically be in the extra channel. Let me double check that. Shouldn't double check yourself. So the moment you double check yourself, you mess up. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. Right, let me give everyone as well the link if you want to. There you go. There is the extra channel. So we're going to end exactly on the bell. Going to go to the extra channel. In there, it's open to the general public. Everyone can watch and listen. You can only chat if you are a member. It's members only chat. We do that because we don't want scammers and bots in there. It's a safe place for our traders and investors. because we want to be a place to trade 12 hours a day without people coming in saying, Binky Bonk is the greatest thing in the world, talking crap. We don't have anyone do that. So we put up a paywall. It's 99 cents. That way, we don't have any idiots coming in and spoiling it. So you can listen, you can watch, but if you want to talk to the traders and the investors, the real investors, you have to be a member from 99 cents, okay? Let me clear the screen. We're about to ring the bell. I'm going to ring the bell, the Sensei bell, take you directly to the extra channel. Then in there, I will take you to the Apple earnings if you want to watch that, or I will give you the link in the chat to come and join us for the Amazon earnings. Keep it together so we all know what's going on. That would be fantastic. All right? Okay. Here we go. What a night it's going to be. Road to $1 million. The clock is ticking. We're on day one. This is the hardest day. It gets easier from tomorrow. I'm in a parachute. I've jumped out of the plane. And I'm sewing up the holes on the way down before I land on the top of the mountain. Will I crash on the mountain or will I land? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. Okay, fantastic. And we're holding up. This is good. We're coming back up again now. Very nice. So now it's time to send everyone to the extra channel. Join me on the extra channel. I'll be right there in a moment. I'll give everyone the link, and we're going to have Amazon. We're going to have the Apple earnings. Apple earnings start in a few minutes early, and then the Amazon earnings start just after that. So Apple earnings will start first on the extra channel. The Amazon earnings will start just after that, once I've started the first one. Okay, Amazon is coming up quickly. The overall portfolio is moving. All right, that's it for now. I will see you live on the extra channel. Everybody join me. Get ready for a big, big night. Have I got it right? Have I got it wrong? Did I read the balance sheets right? Or are we about to crash? Or is day one the first day on the road to $1 million? See you on the extra channel right now. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. And I'll end it now on TikTok. I'll be right back with our earnings. Okay. Now then. Apple, Amazon. Amazon. So we want Amazon up here. AMZN. Amazon. Okay, here we go. So we don't need that. We need that. Let's bring up Amazon earnings. There's the Amazon. Hi. There you are. Chat. All messages. Okay. All messages. Amazon earnings. Bloomberg. Okay, keep that up there. Right, now we're going to bring everybody up. You can all hear me on the extra channel, right? Okay, we're good. Everyone is here in the extra channel. Amazon has just plummeted off a cliff. That's expected, though. Here we go.
And 15% headcount reduction. So spending that dividend starting in the fourth quarter of 2024.
So now I'm going to give you all the links.
Gross capital expenditures between $20 billion and $23, and net capital spend between $12 and $14 billion.
So that's going to be a little bit whittled away here. I mean, that's what really jumped out at me. spend that dividend.
Right,
Obviously,
here
reducing the
is
headcount. This now becomes a
Amazon.
cost story, and this was sort of the concern with a lot of these companies about the spend that they were having to do to sort of keep pace
Amazon
with, whatever new
earnings
era
in
we're
the
going
chat.
into.
Here we go.
Some companies will be forgiven for that.
If you want
but obviously
Amazon
for Intel,
earnings,
at least, based on the
there
initial
is
share
the
reaction,
event.
not quite so forgiving.
And
Yeah, let's go
Apple.
back to Amazon, guys, for a second, because that third quarter forecast is what is raising some eyebrows here. Net sales
Apple
estimates on the high
earnings,
end,
I will
about
give you the link for that as
58.5 billion,
well.
and Scarlett pointed out is quite a range. That is just in line with what they were expecting before. Operating income, though, to be about $15 billion on the high end, that misses estimates that seems to be very much weighing on shares for the quarter,
There
despite the fact that their
is-
physical online stores and AWS growth, et cetera, delivered
There is the
very much so in
Apple
the second quarter.
earnings.
So the big
I'm not
question for
live in
Amazon
anywhere
clearly
yet,
is
so
what
just
they
stay
say
where you
about
are.
How much AI contributes to Amazon Web Services, and each company has kind of done this in their own way. Microsoft talking about the contribution, the points contribution to.
I'm just getting
Azure
ready,
sales, for
listening
instance,
into the
but
terminal.
Not really, itemizing exactly how much it is. So that's going to drive the narrative for Amazon going forward.
Yeah, Andy Jassy flicking at that, Scarlett, in the press release, saying that as companies continue to modernize their infrastructure and move to the cloud, while also leveraging new Gen AI opportunities, AWS continues to be customers' top choice. We have much broader functionality, superior security, and operational performance, a larger partner ecosystem, and AI capabilities like SageMaker, Bedrock, Trainium, and more.
But again, some disappointment, no doubt about it. Just to rehash, guys, you've got Amazon down 5% here in the aftermarket. The big headlines, second quarter AWS net sales, that is 26.28. That's a beat, but the outlook, the third quarter operating income, 11.5 to 15 billion, and the street estimate is above that, $15.66 billion.
We got MicroStrategy a little while ago here. Let's get right to it. Of
course, Amazon,
company that's
26 to 20. Yeah, they've beaten earnings.
Its digital assets
just not enough.
Continued to grow.
I'm okay with that.
$5.7 billion
They've
right
beaten
now
earnings.
on the balance
Good.
sheet. What did that translate into?
It's coming back up now.
Line? Well, a loss of $5.74 a share,
right.
Greater than what it was a year ago.
We're not starting yet.
And revenue
I'll give you the link in a minute.
A little bit light at $111 million.
All right, just a quick check in here on DoorDash. Looking at its gross order value.
Okay, we're listening in.
Up 20% year on year, coming in at 19.7 billion. That is better than estimated. Revenue also coming in stronger than estimated. Gross margin bang in line with.
Okay, I'll just mute that a moment. Basically, I'm just getting ready for the earnings to start. We are way ahead of schedule, so stay right where you are on the extra channel. You won't miss anything. It's all coming up. The Apple earnings is an hour away yet, but I'm going to be starting in 20 minutes. Amazon now is shooting back up again. No surprise there. The S&P is coming back up again. My portfolio has come back up again. Love it. All right, so let me start to open up all these feeds. Just stay right where you are. I'll be with you. You're in the right place. I'll bring everything to you in just a moment. Woo, what a night. What a night, what a night. Very exciting. Okay. Which one shall we broadcast to Rumble? I think we'll just do Amazon earnings. Well, obviously can't broadcast both to Rumble. That would be impossible. But we'll do the Amazon earnings. Go live. End the last stream. Just stay right where you are. The Apple earnings won't start yet for another 15 minutes or so. I will be early. I will be ahead of schedule. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay, just preparing a few things before we start. Okay, so the Amazon earnings is going to be on Rumble as well as YouTube, the main channel. My portfolio is coming up quick. It's not really a surprise, is it? Numbers are there. Numbers don't lie. Just got to read them. Take fear and emotion out of it. Right. Finance. Yeah. Just doing my Rumble stuff. High quality. Yes, yes, yes. Amazon. Yeah. It's going to be a very exciting night to have achieved all the earnings at the same time. So Apple earnings will start in a minute. And then Amazon earnings will start on the main channel just after. Okay. Okay. So this wants to start at 3:30. So I've got a little bit of time. I will go ahead of schedule though. Everything that you can prepare ahead of time is done. There are lots of things you can't do though ahead of time. So if you're wondering why didn't I do this before, I can only do so many things before. Some things have to be done in order as they happen, unfortunately. I wish I could just do everything, but the system would overload. If everything was preloaded for everything, it wouldn't work. Right. Okay, we're there ready now. I'm ready on Rumble as well. Excellent stuff. Okay. Okay, so now we are ready on the main show for Amazon. It's coming back up. That's good to see. Let me refresh the screen. We've got our chart. We've got our earnings in place. We've got our broadcast audio checked. Good. And yes, they were. Oh, it's a great beat. What are they talking about? CNBC, $1.03. It was $1.26. It was a smash. What on earth are they talking about? He smashed the earnings. Dear, oh dear. Bad reporting. Yeah, really good earnings. No issue with Amazon whatsoever. Bloody hell. You get these people talk bloody rubbish. Really good. Good earnings with Amazon tonight. There's no surprise there. Don't know what they're talking about. People being disappointed. No, they're not. They're just being greedy and selling off the top. That's all it is. And nothing wrong with the earnings at all. Right. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, well, we're all set there. We'll just do a little bit of on TikTok, and then we'll go over to the Apple earnings. We'll start early. So, live. Amazon earnings. Okay, that's ready. Now then, let's go over to where you are now, the extra channel. Let's get ready here. Right. You can still hear me there. Marvelous. The Apple earnings is here. Marvelous. Okay. That's all good. Okay. Let's now go to there. All right, we're all ready to rock and roll. Amazon, Apple, all the different systems are good. We're all good. We're 15 minutes ahead, so what we'll do is we'll just stretch my legs, grab a cup of tea, and we'll be right back. So you are in the right place. The first earnings will start in about 5 minutes or so. I'm just going to go to the restroom, grab refill my glass, and I'll be right back. As I said I would start earlier, and I will start earlier. Okay, I'm also going to keep this open as well. Extra channels over here, just because I just need some more channels open. Might as well. Amazon, Apple. Let me open this one up as well. What did that just say? Oh, okay. Worried then for a minute. Okay, let me mute that just in case. Mute, we don't want any surprises. Okay, I think we're all set. Let's bring up that. Okay, Apple selling off. Okay. I shall be back in just 1 minute, just a couple of minutes actually. I'll just leave you with some background music just for a second, and I'll be right back literally in a couple of minutes. Quick restroom break, and we'll start early. It's advertised for 15 minutes, but we'll start early. Okay, so stay right where you are. This stream will end in a minute and take you directly to the Apple earnings. This is not the Apple earnings. I'll give you the link for the Amazon earnings on the main channel as well. So stay right where you are. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, guys, we are ready now. So we're going to start the Apple earnings early. So let me explain exactly what's going to happen now. So let me, first of all, switch to this account. We're going to end the stream where you are right now and go into the Apple earnings on this channel, the extra channel. Okay. I'm also going to give you a link to the Amazon earnings as well. So you've got that. That's on the main channel. Okay, so that's all good. I'm just checking all the different things. And let's check this now. Okay. So this one now will take you directly to the Apple earnings, where you are right now. Okay, so here we go. It's showtime. We're going to end this live stream, take you now to the Apple earnings on this channel where you are right now. Here is the link for the Amazon earnings. Should you wish to go to the main channel, you might want to bounce backwards and forwards. Most of the Lucas aides will be doing both. That's fine. Here is the Amazon earnings. Okay. And here is the Apple earnings. You don't have to do anything. It will take you there automatically. But should you want to have the link, you can. Here is the Apple earnings. Okay. Thank you very much for staying with me in the green room. We're going to end this now automatically and send you directly across now to the Apple earnings. All right. Here we go. Thank you very much indeed. We'll end it right now.